All right. What's going on? Shout outs to everybody here. I am your gracious host, right back at the helm. Hold on, let me make sure this thing is right. What's going on, Bronze Flat Power God in the building? Shout outs to Underrated Darkness in the building. I need you guys to hit the like button on the way in. Shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to you. Please support the show. We got a interview coming up. I'm trying to confirm what time it is with Underrated Darkness. It should be 7:31 a.m. where he's at on the East Coast. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to confirm with him what time it is so we can run concurrent with this show. Shout outs to Underrated Darkness in the building. We got a interview coming up, so if you aren't subscribed to my brother, make sure y'all head over to Underrated Darkness's channel. He's here in the chat. And make sure you subscribe to him. Shout outs to Bronze Flat Power God in the building. Shout outs to everybody here. Happy Father's Day to everybody here. No, Underrated. I'm asking you what time is it now so I know exactly. I think I'm an hour behind where I'm at. I'm in another country, bro. I think I'm an hour behind after daylight savings time. So if it's 6:33 p.m. here, it is 7:33 where you are. So I will know to cut the show at about 11 a.m. Yeah, there we go. All right. So 11 p.m. my time, I will cut the show so I can come through. And if I'm still live around 11 p.m., we can funnel the audience from here over to your show. Okay? So shout outs to my brother Underrated Darkness. Alright, I got you, bro. Shout outs to my brother in the building. Make sure y'all hit the like button and subscribe to his channel. Okay, I got you, Underrated. Cool. Alright, we good to go. Yeah, man. So much stuff been going on in these YouTube streets. I was supposed to be messy a minute ago, and I wasn't. So I'm glad I wasn't. But then again, I still got time today. So we could be a little bit messy, man. I saw a lot of stuff going on in these YouTube streets, I don't know where to start. You got Mr. Fantastic versus Tito. That shit was funny. You got yesterday. Yesterday, man, I was studying, but I was I took yesterday off. I had to sleep. I was very tired yesterday. I was gonna go live, but I didn't. But I put out some pre-recorded videos, and thank you guys. It should hold y'all. I got one other pre-recorded video that didn't come out, but hey, there's always today, right? And I got some other stuff that I'm working on and stuff like that. So thank you guys for hitting the like button, and please support the channel. I got some pre-records for you guys, so stay tuned in to Player Talk Radio. There's really not going to be too many other, in a minute, there's really not going to be two other channels y'all can go to because I'm just going to be cranking out so much content, y'all going to be over here laughing, getting the game and everything, So, and that video both videos did good. We got a couple, maybe, let me see, and let me check the other video. I know it was at like 1,000 something. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Educated Pookie, man. Oh, he mentioned me. Shout outs to Educated Pookie. Oh, man. Hold on, let me see. Give me 1 second, y'all. Shouts to Educated Pookie. I'm gonna try to get a couple of Black Pill creators, over here, and definitely do some interviews with them. You know what I'm saying? See if they really believe in some of the Black Pill ideology. Man, there's some stuff that we gotta go over. Man, hold on, y'all. Got a lot of stuff going on. Let me do this because I am behind. Make sure you guys please hit the like button and share the show. If you guys could do me a favor and share the show. And on top of that, support the show. Let me see. Give me 1 second. I gotta go to live streaming tab. Hopefully you guys can hear me. I don't know why this thing is blanking out. Wait till I go live to start acting goofy. But it says I have a excellent connection. So let me see. Okay. There we go. All right. Make sure you get like button. Okay. Now it's acting up. Let me do this real quick. Hold on, y'all. You know you gotta. Put on down here while it's doing. I don't know if you guys can hear me, so hold on. We're gonna get to a lot of shout outs to Melody. She fuck up. It's a game changer for who he was. That's crazy in itself. You know, I thought that shit should have been earlier, but hey, who am I? I'm just a man on YouTube minding my business, man. Hold on, let me see what is under real quick. Shit, here we go. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me switch over. I can't get a response from you guys. Hold on. All right, you guys should be able to hear me now. I had to switch over. Let's see if this is much better. Okay, there we go. Give me 1 second. We're in a boot loop. Alright. What's going on, Chris G? Good to see you, brother. Shoutouts to my real players in the building, man. Alright, so yeah, we good. Alright, I had to switch over real quick, so my bad. So yeah. So I saw Tito going in on Fantastic. You know, Fantastic did a show with the old man with Obsidian, and it was funny, man. Every time Obsidian was talking, because Obsidian's happy that he got a microphone and a roadcaster and all this other stuff. And every time Obsidian was trying to talk about it, Fantastic tried to dodge the question and stuff like that, because he knew damn well he would have gotten to a conversation where he had to talk about microphones and all kinds of stuff. So if you guys don't know or understand what happened, is that 3.0 got sabotaged because of goofy audience members and Mr. Fantastic. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of funny that he's sitting around talking about, about the Manosphere and acting like he's, rallying for the Manosphere, when he sold the Manosphere out to go hang out with another group of people, So that's hilarious, in and of itself. And then, like I said, Fantastic is still new here. So, and it was actually kind of messed up, but hey, it was what it was. Gabe ended up going on to Fantastic's show, and Gabe ended up, talking about some of the guys that is technically floating around the Manosphere, and one of them happens to be Tito. You know what I'm saying? So it was like very, facetious. You know what I'm saying? It was very kind of messed up. What's going on, man? Hold on, what's going on? Hold on, we're gonna get into it. What's going on, True Prodigy? Yeah, man. I'm one of the originals, man. So good to see you, broski. Definitely hit the like button and subscribe, man. Yeah. So he was talking about, okay, True Prodigy, let me sub to your channel, bro. I see you talk about the Black Pill and stuff like that. That's interesting. I was just talking about having Black Pill brothers over on the show. Yes, Sirski. Let me sub to your channel real quick. So yeah, he was talking about the Manosphere and all this other stuff. Like I said, Fantastic is still a guest here. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, I just subbed to your channel again. I think I saw one of your videos from 2 weeks ago. I just now checked out the channel. Yeah, yes sir. So yeah, so yeah, I'm trying to have a Black Pillar on the show. I was just talking about it. Shout outs to Educated Pookie. He said he went live last night, but I didn't get a chance to see that he mentioned me. My algorithm is fucked on this channel. So I'm gonna see if he I told him I'm live right now, so if he pops up today, you know what I'm saying, I'll drop the link for both of you guys. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. I got you guys. I'll drop the link, no problem. And we can have a little bit of a dialogue or a debate, or because the Black Pillars, especially nowadays, man, they don't know what the fuck they talking about. Honestly, I get into this all the time. With technology now, their sector has come obsolete, and those guys, to tell you the truth, they were never Black Pillars. See, let's get into the game, y'all. I'm about to really lace y'all with some real shit. The space is in a place where now these definitions are gonna have to start to make sense. You understand what I'm saying? Cause what y'all been calling Black Pill, and I've been saying this for more than 10 years, that's not Black Pill. Nothing about that is Black Pill. And the reason why it's fucked up is because it's a trickle down effect that's going on in this space. It's a trickle down effect because red pillars and people that don't know where these talking points come from and what's going on, and just new dudes here that hasn't been around and don't know what the fuck they're talking about. It's created this trickle down effect where if you were truly red pill or if you were truly Black Pill, you're displaced due to numbers. So mentally, especially if you create content, so mentally, you really have to be black pill or red pill, you know? I walk around red pill, but I'm truly black pill. You know, when it comes down to what I really want to talk about and stuff like that. The red pill is supposed to look up to the black pill, because the black pill is and should be more advanced than the red pill. But the bullshit that y'all call black pill, that's not black pill. That's not black pill at all. Those are blue pill raging. Those people are blue pill raging. They may know a thing or two about a thing or two, but that shit is blue pill rage. You know? A couple of us brothers in this space have coined the term. That's BPR, blue pill rage. And a lot of the guys in the quote unquote red pill, that's blue pill rage also. Because they didn't take the red pill. They snorted pixie dust. So, y'all hit the Cash App. Support the show. I got y'all. I'm about to be dropping endless game on y'all today, man. Y'all really about to get laced today. Alright? So, the reason why the red pill is messed up and not really talking about what it needs to talk about is because the space is inundated with woman worship. This space is plagued by female worship. And I'm guilty too. I'm not about to act like I'm better than you. If I'm in this space and I'm creating content and giving y'all the game, I'm wrapped up in some sort in fashion in some sort of way in female worship. It's female worship. But the black pill sector, a lot of those guys are, I'm not even gonna lie, it gets into some borderline homo shit. I've been around longer than the black pill sector was an actual thing. You dig? I'll drop the link for you, True Prodigy, if you would like to come up. I got you, bro. I would rather have that conversation with you. I don't want to really go from chat to, you know, if you got any time. Shout outs to everybody here. We have a interview with yours truly over at Underrated Darkness at 12:05 p.m. So make sure y'all stick around and rock with your boy, man. You know, we having a marathon today. Happy Father's Day to everybody that is a dad. I'm not a dad, but I am a dad. A lot of these niggas around here are my sons. I's the pappy. We're gonna have fun today, man. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe. It's Player Talk Radio, man. You said, shout outs to Black Manosphere in the building. You said, it's like the Bible. People interpret all things all kinds of ways and get all kind of messages from one thing people see differently. I agree, but the black pill has nothing to do with the bullshit that dudes are over there talking about. That shit is female worshiping. And then also, too, that shit is self-mutilization when you get down into it. Because them dudes, they will sit up there and, alter their body. And the funny thing is that they worship women. They're like in a different zone, but they're really closer to simps than they are like actual red pill men. They're closer to simps, if anything. You know what I'm saying? Because that is a lot of the stuff that they do is the definition of a simp. But the thing is that they don't have a woman. You know, they're doing all of this on, because the brain is a terrible thing to waste. Yet we waste it every day. They have this mythological unicorn woman in their mind, and they're sitting up here trying to school y'all on women when they don't know women. And then the sad thing is that they're using too much logic when it comes to women, and they have no earthly idea how women think. And they're trying to use logic to come to that conclusion. And then they end up just as delusional as the women that they worship. You go ask a woman what she wants right now, she gonna say a bunch of shit. You know what I'm saying? Or what she thinks a man wants, and she gonna say what a woman wants. That's the same thing. You ask them what a woman wants, and they're gonna say the same thing it's so weird. I don't know how to explain it. It's like you ask a woman what a man wants, and she's gonna describe what she wants, and then you ask them what a woman wants, and then they're gonna describe what they think a woman wants. You understand what I'm saying? Like a tall man and all this other goofy ass shit and stuff like that. Yet they're not living in reality. That is not the black pill at all. The black pill is, like I said, it is so. You know, it's a mixture between nihilism. It's a mixture between it is so. Black pillars are guys that aren't swayed by anything. If it's good, cool. If it's bad, cool. Either way, with them, it was gonna be cool. So getting mad that women don't like them because they're not 6 feet tall, that is not black pill. That you give a fuck. Black pill people don't give a fuck. Genuinely. They take pride in not giving a fuck. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because it doesn't matter. A woman's opinion to them does not matter. They are psychologically frozen, and this is how you end up with whole math and all these other goofball niggas and stuff like that. It's like, nigga, at the end of the day, no matter how much numbers you crunch or surgeries and all the stupid shit you try to do to yourself, if you don't get one bitch and go somewhere, she doesn't exist, then what are you talking about? If she doesn't exist, why you have a whole sector talking about them? Those dudes are choose cells. They don't want no woman. Them niggas will lose all of their friends once the minute one of them get a woman. Oh, he has a girlfriend? Oh, he's not my friend anymore. Well, he wasn't your friend before. Them niggas, come on, you can go pay for pussy now. Isn't that what people are pushing and promoting? So as further as we go into the future, these names and definitions of what we're talking about is going to have to hold up, because, and now we're in the age of exposing. And no, you don't need no person to expose you or none of that. Your own philosophy and ideology will expose you nowadays. Do you really believe in that? Because going forward, I'm telling you how people are playing. The manosphere has been telling y'all about prostitution and dating prostitutes and fucking with these goofy ass bitches, right? Watch when I start talking to some of these niggas on my show how they're gonna backtrack and act like that's not what they were promoting, when people around here were promoting for y'all to trick directly. So who you gonna be dating? Prostitutes. Prostitute-minded women. You know, the same exact woman that they're telling you to stay away from. This woman worship shit go deep. Y'all got the right one. I'm gonna spin this shit into some real content. Y'all about to see. Real talk. It's Player Talk Radio. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. I got you. Let me catch up on these comments right quick. I like alchemy also. Right. Okay, I got you, True Prodigy. You said, I don't want to make up life for you. I just want you to be free and empower you. I feel you. But a lot of these guys, they're posers. They just needed a spot to take over and say that they're black pill. A lot of those cats are not black pilled. They are not black pilled. They just watch a bunch of YouTube videos and agree with it. That's it. That really ain't, you know. And you know what I mean by what I mean by black pill, black manosphere. You've been here for a minute. You dig? Absolutely, bro. Yeah, that shit is crazy underrated. That shit is crazy, y'all. A lot of these guys ain't black pill. So, you know, I do want to interview a couple of the brothers that, you know, that are over there or claim to be over there. You know, I mean, they're applying all of this math to get women and stuff like that. And it's like, bro, you gotta learn the game, dog. That logic and shit, you gotta throw that shit up out the window. And because they don't have nothing else to rely on, you know. Some of these niggas, when they run out of logic, they are sitting ducks. And then the fucked up part is that a lot of them didn't have the logic that they thought they had in any way, anyway. So, because it's not up for me to to decide that. It's really up. It's really up for for women. The women gotta decide that. You know what I'm saying? Not even the women gotta decide that, but like whatever they put against the women, their God gotta decide that. They don't they worship women. They believe women. A woman says she want a 6 foot man, they believe that. They're like, oh well, I gotta be 6 foot before she even looks my way. That's not true. Who's she dating in the meantime, in between time, when she doesn't have a man that's 6 feet? Then the women worship gets even worse because a lot of these guys believe in a woman's hypergamy more than they do. They don't even know where the word hypergamy came from. It came from us. We rejuvenated and put that word back out here as why to now y'all are now getting to hear it and see what it is. Half y'all niggas don't even know what the fuck hypergamy is. And the main reason why men started talking about hypergamy was because they feared their woman going off with another man and that she's gonna date better. And I'm like, bro, do you see how deep the women worship goes? Because y'all niggas are so fixated on what that woman is doing, you're not even thinking about yourself or even realistically looking at your own situation. But you're supposed to be Mr. Logic, right? These are niggas that claim to be red pill. You're supposed to be red pill, right? Well, my nigga, the red pill would have showed you that, first of all, look at the variables on the table since you want to be logical. Could you just been dating a goofy bitch? And what do you mean dating better than you? She's just dating a man that's at a different stage of life that may have other different things. I don't give a fuck if a woman date a man with more resources than me. So that's not what I built my relationship off of or on. And that doesn't necessarily mean that she's dating up, because guess what? That man may not want to date her. And if anybody got the leverage in the situation, it's me. See, a lot of you guys think that because a bitch is leaving you, that she got the leverage in the shit. Oh, she's getting the better. No. That was a weight off of your chest. See, you got to think post-pre and pre-post. You understand what I'm saying? That's a weight off of your chest. Okay, goofy bitch done moved on, but how long is that gonna last? Once that nigga find out how she really is, there's no value in her. Yeah, anybody could be a damn representative. That's where the black pill dudes are stuck. They stuck in the representative zone. They think that they got rejected when they probably didn't get selected, but that don't mean you got rejected, bro. That woman don't know you. She rejected your representative. She rejected your representative. She don't know you. And that's not gonna drive me to go get no damn BBL on my legs and all this other goofy shit. She said she want the tall man. Okay. Niggas really think that shit gonna really get their foot in the door and stuff like that. Oh, she said she wants this. She said women say a lot of things. Just like you do. And all this shit, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, y'all. All this shit is really about niggas not having access to hoes. Cause that's really what it is. You're not gonna be running that black pill bullshit on me, nigga. You just want access to hoes. You want a fucking prostitute. And you mad because a prostitute turned you down, because technically on the social scale, you supposed to be above one. And you're mad that they got all of this fucking power and leverage and shit that you think they had. That's not even power and leverage. Then you think you worship women so much, you believe that they can get any man that they want. Well, if that's the case, then why don't they have that? You take a woman's choices against you personally. That's not black pill. That's not black pill. That has nothing to do with being black pill. Them niggas they passing around whole math videos when they should be passing around the Bhagavad Gita. They're passing around Homath videos when they should be passing around text from Nietzsche. And they should have think groups where they get together and they're all reading the, what is it, like the Seven Rings, or they're reading like the or they're reading like you know, they should be talking about esoteric stuff. They should be talking about outworldly shit. Going over to the fucking black pill and getting an extra dose of I hate myself cope fucking content and shit like that. The last thing black pill people should be talking about is women. We already have a sector for that of confused niggas in the red pill talking about women and shit like that. You know what's going on, Cynical? Okay, I got you, Underrated. I got you, bro. Yeah, last thing I really want to hear. But if you are black pilled, you know what I'm saying? You know, you guys are welcome to come up. You know, we could chop it up. I ain't gonna bite your head off, pause. But I am gonna, you know, gauge and see how much of what you think you know you're talking about. If you know what you're talking about, you know, that's really what it is. I'm actually black pilled. So we gonna see. Y'all gonna end up seeing, and my audience will end up seeing a more different side to the game and a different side of me and stuff like that. That'll be very cool, you know. But yeah, y'all should be passing around Nietzsche. Y'all should be discussing ideas in philosophy more so than women. Women are gonna fall into all of that stuff, you know. Black pill people, y'all should be talking about spirituality. Y'all should be chasing enlightenment. Y'all should be masters of the avatar. You know, that shit is going in the opposite direction. Niggas are talking about going under the blade and doing all of this other goofball shit. Like, it's dumb. And they're not even doing it for themselves. They're doing it for women and shit like that. And the funny part is that they believe that they know women. They don't know women at all. Yeah, I know you do, Black Manosphere, but the goofballs over there, they don't. They don't know women at all. They're up here trying to convince y'all that it's about looks, money, status, and shit like that. Not thinking at all. It's like, bro, that's what you want, and it's borderline gay. You understand what I'm saying? Logically, looks, money, and status, yeah, that makes sense. But you don't need looks, money, and status to attract women. And again, like I told y'all, you know what thwarts all of that? Lesbians. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, support the show. I got a good comparison, but we'll get to that a little bit later. You said, I don't like to get into people personally. I like to get into the topic and the idea and the theory. Yeah, but with the black pill cats, there is no idea, no philosophy, no theory. It's just that they all believe in the same goofball shit. They're just passing around YouTube videos. They don't have a personality, you know? Yeah, I understand, Black Manosphere. I get that. You know? It's just that what I'm saying is that the red pill people, when they want to graduate, they should be able to go to the black pill sector, but it's being demoted. When you go over to the black pill sector, you're met with a bunch of goofiness. You know? And that's not right. I mean, eventually if you say, hey, you know what I'm saying, I'm red pill, or whatever pill you think you are, and you say, hey, I want to gain more knowledge that don't got shit to do with women, and I want to graduate, where do I go? You should be able to graduate into the black pill sector. The black pill sector has to be riddled with the undenied truth. And there's way more lies floating around in the black pill sector than any sector on the planet. You know what I'm saying? A lot of that shit is funny. A lot of that shit is cool. I get it. There's a lore around it. You know, I get it has its own lore. But we're gonna have to start calling it exactly what it is. It gotta be put in proper context. Those guys are over there blue pill raging. And then the sad part is that a lot of guys in the red pill sector, they're blue pill raging also. A lot of these guys aren't ready to take no damn red pill. And then the thing is that, you know, they're basically cipher. You know, they as you know, as much as they know the steak is fake, they wish it was real. And that's what a lot of people want to do. That's what the world is built for. That's why in the Matrix they had agents and all kinds of stuff. It makes you want to go back. It makes you want to go back into, you know what I'm saying? It makes you want to go back to a more simple world, you know? Makes you definitely want to go back. You know, and you get to those, and see, that's black pill right there. You get to those realizations. Hold on, y'all. You get to those realizations in different stages of your life, man. You know what I'm saying? This is why nostalgia is a big thing. Nostalgia plays a bigger role, you know, when you get older, because you want to go back to a time where you think that, you know, that was more simple. And listen, maybe those times were more simple, but the thing is that when you were experiencing that, you were experiencing that as a child, and a child, you know what I'm saying? A child. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. Okay. Yeah, a child. You know, a child thinks as a child thinks. You know. I'm not gonna say your assessment of that world that you was in at the time is wrong, but you're a child. You know, truth be told. Let me put out this notification. But we gonna talk about that because there's a lot of guys, even guys that would consider themselves legends and stuff like that. There's a lot of guys uh that has backed out on the you know, on the pill philosophy and stuff like that. And they're like, oh, now that I'm kind of reaching a realization, these pills are toxic and stuff like that, and I'm gonna judge the pills off of I'm gonna judge the you know, the you know, the pills off of my goofy algorithm and what the hell I seen and saw and what I think is true and blah blah blah. A lot of these guys that are leaving the quote unquote pills, I don't give a damn how much you know what I'm saying? I don't give a damn how much manosphere content they've done or in. You know, a lot of these guys were still guests in the space. You know what I'm saying? And you can stand on stage with a whole bunch of other people. That still makes you a guest in the manosphere. You know, if I stand on stage with Andrew Tate, what does that do? You know, the red pill ain't no fucking togetherness man journey. The red pill is a lonely journey by your damn self. You know. And yeah, maybe when you start out, you may need another group of men or men that you like, or men who you say, hey, you know, my personality is close to them. Maybe you might need those people to define what the red pill is for you, or the black pill, or whatever the hell you think you call yourself doing and shit like that. But then after that, you know, that those are your training wheels, my nigga. You need to really start applying that shit to your life, because nobody knows your life better than you. So I'm not about to drench the ideology in what the next man thinks, especially when you still new to the you know, when you still new to the information. You'll be surprised how much years will go by and this information is still new to you. It's still on your brain. Okay? Black Manosphere says, I don't care about knowledge. I'm into wisdom. And that's what the black pill should be into. Knowledge and wisdom, either or. We all are supposed to be meeting up at the same crossroads if we're following one or the two. You know? That's why I said there should be more text and stuff being passed around in that space than goofball ideologies about women that they not fucking. And the same goes for the red pill. Niggas really start veering off from what the truth and stuff really is. And that's why we're in this BS conundrum right now. And them niggas keep saying Andrew Tate is red pill when he's not. And these red pill niggas ain't even following Andrew Tate. Because if they were, these niggas would be in the gym, off on a boat somewhere, rich and smoking cigars. Andrew Tate's approach to the red pill is not on par with what these guys are doing. Andrew Tate has a trainer mindset. These niggas are trying to get bitches. They're not worried about fucking bettering themselves. Dating prostitutes ain't bettering yourself. A child is somebody that's more closest to God before the world imposes its will on them. That's underdeveloped and immature to a certain degree, Black Manosphere. All these niggas doing way too much for some perceived coochie. This ain't even solid coochie. These dudes aren't even making these decisions while they're with women. These dudes are making decisions with no woman present. I don't want to hear it. You know, I don't want to hear it. So anyway, we're gonna get into today's show. There's a lot of stuff to talk about. Like I said, Tito versus Fantastic. That's hilarious. What's going on, D Chicago? Nah, this space is more purple pill and blue pill raging, honestly. It's more purple and blue pill raging. It's not red pill. You know. And that they don't like black women is bullshit. These niggas are worshiping black women. Alright, give me 1 second, y'all. Get this thing together. Y'all hit the Cash App, support the show. Let's get into the game real quick. Give me 1 second. I wanted to finish this. And I wanted to show y'all something else that I got tagged in. I think UFO Kamikaze tagged me into this. But let's get it. It's Player Talk Radio. Y'all hit the like button, support the show.
Mostly consume this content. So
they want you to have a 4-year degree, and they want you to be able to be on call 24/7, and they want you to be able to take no vacation. You don't get any medical aid or medical insurance. You don't get any no benefits, no bonuses, nothing. All you get is minimum wage, but you have to have a ton of requirements to get it. And then on top of that,
right there, right off the bat, let's critique what he just said. It's a minimum wage job that wants you to have all these benefits, right? All these requirements, right? You got to have the degree. You got to have a 6-pack abs. You got to be 8 feet tall. They got all that. But it's a minimum wage job. But if that's all you can get, then that's all you can get. See, that's what's going on with society right now. What's wrong with people? You got a lot of people out here with these big tech degrees and this, that, and the other. And, you know, they tell me I can't find another job. I can't find another job. I hate to tell you, sir, and women, you might have to lower your standards a little bit till you can find better. Because, see, if you could do better, you would. So, regardless of what do you have to offer, if that's the best you can get, then that's the best you can get. You ain't entitled to a damn thing. All right, let's get right into that right there. Okay? If obviously these big hiring and jobs are not lining up at your door. That's why you at the minimum wage job applying for that. Let's continue, fellas.
You've got men's channels that are giving you advice on the best way to get that job. Now, if you were to ask yourself, well, that's kind of stupid. Why would I need a 4-year degree and jump through all these hoops just for a minimum wage job? And why would men's channels be advertising to help me do that? That's stupid. Why don't they tell us actually how to succeed in life or do something better? Now,
all right, first of all, men's channels do, but you got to understand nowadays you're going between an ATS and you're going between humans and stuff like that. Okay? An ATS, if y'all don't know, is a system that is designed to just read a bunch of resumes and stuff like that. If you don't have, it don't matter how much degrees or what you got, if you don't have at least the power or the resume or cover letter or something, or you know, will to get past the you know, the hiring stage. Because for most jobs, I mean, obviously you got to know what you're doing and how to do the job, but for most jobs, if you're hired, you're usually in. If you could keep your head together, if you're hired, you're usually in. You just got to understand, you know, the work day, the workload, and maintain it, and that's about it. Usually if you could get hired, you're in. Okay, so it gotta be availability. It gotta be you having a really good resume. Some of us haven't updated our resume where it needs to. Honestly, you gotta and that's what I'm even working on that right now, because I'm getting a couple of certs and degrees. I'm in school, so you literally have to have 3 resumes to fire off. You know what I'm saying? One that's tailored to this, one that's tailored to that, one that's tailored to, you know. Some of you guys too, even when y'all are writing your proposal or something, you know, to get into certain jobs, literally you can take the description. I'm about to give y'all some real game. You can literally copy and paste the description and paste it into AI, ChatGPT, and say, hey, can you write me a good cover letter or something that's tailored to these specific features right here, and you know, upplay a lot of the stuff on my resume to get this particular, you know, you got to do stuff like that. A lot of people, like I said, I mean, yeah, we're lazy. You dig? We're lazy. You know? And then the laziness goes both ways, because guess what? If the ATS don't pick up your resume, a human being ain't going to really look at it, because they're filtering through it, you know? But I'm going to tell you that it's good that a lot of people are lazy, because guess what? It only takes a spurt of you not being lazy to actually land what you need. It only takes a spurt. You can literally go hard in 1 to 2 months and literally set yourself up for life. But like I said, everything is AI powered. You understand what I'm saying? Everything is AI powered. This is how lazy humans are. Are they gonna miss out on good people that could get the job? Of course they are. That's why they're forever hiring. You know? And this is hard for me because I'm an entrepreneur. I'm used to working for myself. I really don't care about impressing nobody in no business setting, for real. You know, I gotta get back into the mood of, okay, you know what I'm saying? Hey, do this, you know. Honestly, when you're an entrepreneur or you own your own shit, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. You quit a 9 to 5 to fucking work 24 hours. Start your own business, they said. It'd be fun, they said. Freedom, they said. Nah, man. But it's cool. There's nothing wrong with working a 9 to 5. But you get what you negotiate. You know? Long story short, you get what you negotiate, man. So let's get back into it. It's player talk.
I have no idea what the fuck he's talking about, because all the self-help guys that I know of, if you think about me, if you think about Steph, if you think about Fresh and Fit, if you think about Kevin Samuels, if you think about all the guys who teach you how to get laid, we actually teach you that you have to level up first. So I don't it kind of pisses me off when guys just act like we only teach you how to get laid, when all of us tell you about the self-improvement. So, but let's continue.
Who I'm specifically calling out here, it's not really calling out, because I don't want to call out Myron Gaines is who I'm speaking of over on Fresh and Fit. I don't want to call him out because a lot of what he says makes sense. I think a lot of what he says is actually good. But what I don't understand is this fascination with men and men's channels where they want to push you to lie, coerce, and better yourself, or lie to women, I guess I should say, and coerce and become a...
Shout outs to my brother Gems dropping the huge $2 on the Cash App. Thank you for starting to support on today's show. I appreciate that, brother. Good to see you. Shout outs to you. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to Gems. Let's
look, man, let me tell you something. And don't you never forget this. You hear me? I forgot what I was finna say.
Let me tell you something. No, I forgot what I was about to say. Shout out to Gems. Good to see you, bro. Alright, welcome to the show. Let's go.
A better man and raise your social market value for whores. For women that are not going to accept you in your natural state without you pretending to be something you're not. Just to what? Sleep with them and maybe catch something? Here's the post that I'm actually...
And that's what I wanted to address right there, guys. Here's the bottom line. Women have something that most men won't. Women are requiring X amount. Is it unrealistic? Absolutely. Are some of these women batshit crazy? Absolutely.
What you guys need to learn is that women, because this is a shit test for y'all, okay? This is a shit test for y'all. Women are throwing shit at the wall, hoping that it sticks. Okay? They are throwing shit at the wall, hoping that it sticks. Very rare is a woman gonna throw something at the wall that she feels that she deserves. I feel like I deserve a Ferrari right now. Where the fuck am I gonna drive it? I will wash the paint off of the Ferrari. I will have a heart attack if I drive that shit to the grocery store just to go get some snacks. I'm even walking on eggshells trying to wash every single part. I'm gonna wash the paint off that car. I'm even walking on eggshells trying to wash every single nook and cranny of that car. Cause you gotta know what you're doing and know where certain things are. Don't break certain glass. You can't use certain things on the clamshell. There's certain things you can't do. You gotta know how to wash that car and maintain that car. Bad enough I could break some shit. And this is why you have to have a close relationship with reality and God. Because honestly, you don't get shit when you want it. And that's good, because that saves you. If you got every single thing you wanted up until this point right now, you would have already destroyed yourself a couple of times in your life. If you got every single thing you wanted, when you wanted, and how you wanted it, you would have destroyed yourself a couple of times in your life. Do you understand that? You would have destroyed yourself. God knows when to hold you back and say, hold on, wait your turn. You know, it's to the point that if you pay attention, you're watching people destroy themselves with the very same thing that you want. And instead of preparing and getting ready for certain things, you're sitting up there critiquing them. You know? And that's the thing, man. You got to trust the divine timing, man. You got to trust the divine timing. Because even if you wanted the things that you want when you wanted them, time, we don't factor in time. Time wouldn't have worked it out. Time wouldn't have worked it out. We see something, ooh, it's shiny, I want it. We don't factor in time. The time that you would have had those things, just being in that time alone with those things would have destroyed it. And you would have got destroyed right along with it. We never had it. And the fucked up thing is that this wisdom and realization does not come to you in only unless in hindsight. Some of the stuff I asked God for, he knew not to give me that shit in my 20s. I swear to God. Nigga, I would have been up out of here. You know, I would have been on the highway to hell, you know? And I'm glad. I look back, I'm like, shit, god damn. You have to go back and tell yourself something. What's one thing you tell yourself? Slow the fuck down. Shit. Divine timing. Alright? So people be wanting these high paying jobs and all this other shit. And the funny part is that men ain't even motivated to get all this shit unless a woman is attached to it. And we're going to talk about that later, because I think UFO Kamikaze sent me a video with this same guy. There's this guy, I forgot his name, and it reminds me of what Joker's doing right now, which I need to do right now. But I'm probably going to get my ass whipped if they catch me flying a drone out here. But it's a guy that was talking to his daughter. Shout outs to MTR, because he covered it also. And I'm like, oh, that's the same video UFO sent me. There was this guy, and he was walking in the woods, and he was, you know, talking to his daughter, who was laughing with her friend or whatever. And her and her friend, he has a younger daughter, but I think she in high school, I don't know, but her and her friend was calling somebody a simp. And he was like, what's a simp? And blah blah blah. And then he realized that in his marriage he had been a simp. And he was talking about something that I was telling you guys that's been instilled in you guys since you was a kid and stuff like that. It's funny because just the other day I was binge watching this cartoon that I used to watch that should have been got taken off of TV, that had nothing to do with kids. Y'all remember this cartoon named Gargoyles back in the day? Y'all remember Gargoyles? That was a crazy ass. It literally was an anime, but it was a cartoon. Gargoyles, right? um that anime was that cartoon was dark. You know, that cartoon was dark. And there was a lot of little, things that they were talking about and tackling in those cartoons. Racism and discrimination and all kinds of stuff, and then blah blah blah. And for years I've been telling you guys how you guys have this Superman, this hero complex put into you as a young kid, because for some reason as a man, even in this quote unquote patriarchy that women have duped y'all into thinking that we're benefiting so much off of, a man is measured by what he contributes, or what he contributes to the world. You know what I'm saying? Not really on who he is, not necessarily, but basically a man is defined or judged by his sacrifices. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's supposed to just be a disposable trash bag. He's supposed to sacrifice himself to the world or his kids or all this other goofy shit. A man is like really judged on his sacrifice to the world and shit. And that gets exploited. Not just by women, but also by your family, by yourself, and all this other stuff. You're trying to live up to those expectations, whatever they may be, and you sacrifice yourself. You know what I'm saying? And he was going into some of the concepts that I was telling you guys. You know how men used to sacrifice themselves on the battlefield and stuff like that. Yeah, we live in a more safer times now. Now you got the police, you got law enforcement, all different levels of military and blah blah blah. And now women are looking at you like, well, I gotta put you through some bullshit because you gotta be here sacrificing yourself or something. I shared a video that you guys need to go watch with K Michelle on Cam Newton's couch, crying about and they're so horrible at negotiating your life for you. She crying about how black men should sacrifice themselves and restore the nuclear family, as if that's not what black men have been trying to do, and being stopped by the same women bitching about them restoring the nuclear family. And then the funny part is that after a while, like the wolf in sheep's clothing, it's not even a Freudian slip. They just really say what the hell they want. They just make up a bunch of shit, and then after a while, it's not even about helping or saving the black family. It's really about worshiping black women. That they're in constant need of wanting to be worshipped. They're in constant need of wanting to be worshipped. And it's not even about saving the black family. It's not even about restoring the communities. This is a made woman shaming you. And she was looking at Cam Newton like he's supposed to do something. Oh my God, you're creating all of these families. You're creating like, shut the fuck up. You don't even care about that shit. She telling Cam Newton and she got this new epiphany. All of a sudden she thinks she knows white people because she's journeying into country music. If you don't get that bullshit up out of here. Now the black man gotta save the family because you want to journey into country music. She up on Cam Newton's show with her titties out. She had a bunch of BBLs. Her fucking career was based off of talking about some can't raise a man. Like, with all these simps out here, why can't black women or women in general find themselves a decent men? There are some decent simps out here. Have you ever thought about that? But you niggas run over here on the YouTube all fucking day. They're practicing hypergamy. If women were practicing hypergamy for real, there would be some simp that she can choose from. That's the whole point of getting attention. We're going to talk about this. Niggas have no earthly idea of what they talking about. None. Whatsoever. None. And then the funny part is that K. Michelle is a rich woman. How comes when men get money, we supposed to save the community? Why do women tell you that? When you get money as a man, you need to build some rec centers. You need to save the community. Oh, I need to practice patriarchy. That's what patriarchy is. Goofy bitch. Why don't when you guys get money, you come back and save the community? Oh, no, it all goes to yourself. We're going to talk about feminism, how feminism has lied to women and say that men make more money than them. If men make more money than them and everybody's goosing over a minimum wage, don't you think those companies will hire more women because they can pay them less? Or is it women that they don't want to do the certain jobs? You want to go clean sewers, lady? You want to be, it's almost July. You want to be on top of the roof hammering nails? Oh, you don't want to do that because you have to wear different shoes. You got to actually put on clothes. Those little nails that you got on your hand, no, you're hammering a different type of nail. Your little claws can't help you grip a hammer hard enough so you can hammer in that nail. You actually got to have some strength. So you're not hitting that nail a couple of times and then have to pull it out because you fucked it up because you're hitting it at a wrong angle because you're not strong enough. You don't want to do the jobs that men want to do. So you're not going to get paid what men get paid. And seeing at the end of the day, that man's paycheck is supposed to support a family, not you being single. Then you turn around and say, hey, I want men to make as much as I make now. Like, get the fuck out of you. Man, listen. Listening to them is going to be the beginning of the end. Women don't even fucking respect you when you listen to them. Because to a certain degree, they don't want to listen to their own damn selves. Everybody, to a certain degree, if you're not an NPC, is thinking. But for a lot of women, their mind and how they think it's on blast 24/7. This is why they need to be around a bunch of other people and people just to take their mind off of thinking all the fucking time. When a woman's alone in a room, she's not alone. She's a lot of times at the mercy of her mind. She's at the mercy of her mind. And they have a never-ending to-do list. They have a never-ending to-do list. It's not enough. It's never enough. It's a never-ending to-do list. It's a never-ending to-do list. That's why when you sit down and you have your wife and stuff like that, and you sit down and you're chilling, and she's like, why is he sitting down and chilling? There's so much stuff in here that needs to be done. And you're supposed to read this goofy woman's mind and see what type of tit-for-tat game that she's playing because she doesn't know how to communicate. They don't know how to communicate. Let's get back into it.
But here's the bottom line, guys. They set the market value for what they want for their product. Guys, a lot of y'all guys don't know diamonds are basically worthless. Designer clothes are basically worthless. most cars, when you buy luxury cars, are basically worthless. You pay for the brand, all right?
You pay for prestige behind the brand.
If you don't want to pay for the brand, no, but drive a fucking Honda Civic. It don't make me no fucking difference. I ain't gonna lose no sleep. What I'm saying, guys, is you set the market value for what you have. My consultations, my 1 hour consultations, a lot of guys will say hi. It's what I put a value on my time. You don't get to determine that. You don't got to pay for it. You don't got to pay for it. If you guys write a self-help book and you want to sell it for $10,000, that's your book. Now, nobody ain't got to buy it. Okay? The iPhone is overpriced. They can sell that goddamn phone for $300, but they want $1,500 for it. It's their product. They can sell it for what the hell they want to. You ain't got to buy it. So it's a.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. The iPhone is not overpriced. Any type of cell phone y'all got is underpriced. Y'all are lucky that y'all pay for what you pay for those fucking phones. Cause I'm gonna tell you the truth. Your ass get out there and try to create a phone screen and see how much it's gonna cost you personally. Your ass get out there and try to find that fucking special rock or some shit that comes from the moon or some shit that they put in them damn phones in China and shit like that. You go out there and try to obtain one of those. Yo ass, go try to create a damn metal, a thin alloy that can withstand high temperature heat framework for the phone. Go try to create a SIM card yourself and let it have the security features and all types of encryption and coding and stuff on there. Go out of your way and try to do that. Shit, you lucky you pay a couple racks or maybe $1,000 or something like that for an iPhone to be able to have access to that type of technology. How are you gonna get on the internet? Man, you lucky. You go and create an iPhone your own damn self and see if it's gonna have all them damn features. That shit cheap, to tell you the truth. Now, when you don't have it, oh, it's expensive than a motherfucker, trust me. But a phone nowadays, like I've been telling y'all, is an external organ. And that's your symbol of freedom. A phone symbolizes freedom nowadays. To a certain degree. Let's get it.
A lot of stuff in society that I think is overpriced and overvalued. It don't matter. It's theirs. You don't got to buy it. The fact that Gucci wants $3,000 for a goddamn sweater, you don't buy it. You don't like it, don't buy it. If a woman says you got to be X, you don't want to do it, don't fuck with it. Now, here's the thing. A lot of guys are going to say, well, that's why we're walking away, or that's why we're getting our passports. God bless you. I'm all with you. I do not talk shit about the MGTOW boys no more, and I do not talk shit about the passport bros no more. The problem I have with them is they're being unrealistic to young men. It's unrealistic for a goddamn 21-year-old boy, 21-year-old man to goddamn travel the goddamn world. Guys, I've been 21 before.
And that's not unrealistic. This is in the black community, but let's go.
I know I look old and gray, but I actually been fucking 21 years old before, and I ain't had no money to goddamn travel back and forth to no goddamn Colombia every week to get no goddamn ass. I ain't have money to go across town half the damn time. So it's unrealistic when I hear these middle-aged men who are about my age telling young guys, hey, get your passport. How the hell is a goddamn 18-year-old, 19-year-old boy supposed to go goddamn get a passport and go to Colombia every day?
He can go right there to the mail. He can go right there to the post office. I don't know why y'all make this passport shit seem like it's a fucking black people, y'all. Black people, bro. Niggas that never been on the airplane is gonna tell you you don't know how the world works. This is black people for you. But let's go.
Goddamn 2 weeks. You got a bunch of middle-aged men, 30 and 40 years old, who've created some kind of online money where they're able to make money online and think that it's realistic for every 18, 19, 20, 21-year-old to go get his goddamn passport. And then you got more middle-aged guys who are saying walk away. Yeah, yeah, just walk away, boys. It ain't worth it, man. Trust me, man. It ain't worth it, boys. Just trust me. And then you got the 18, 19, 20-year-old kids. They like, yeah, but I would at least like to find out first before I walk away. It's unrealistic to tell guys who ain't never been there to walk away before they get there. That's like, that's like you having a cup of juice, guys, and you drinking that juice, and you like, ooh, this thing bitter, man. And you thinking like, okay, well, let me taste it. And you like, nah, trust me, man. Just trust me. It's bitter, man. You want to see your goddamn self. So it's unrealistic. Yes, if you've been there, if you're a guy that done been in several relationships or married or whatever, and you 30, 35, 40 years old, and you like, man, you know what? I'm done with that. These women are not worth it. It's unrealistic to tell an 18, 19-year-old boy, hey, man, just walk away. Just walk away. Well, damn, can I get a taste first before I walk away? So that's my only issue I have with the MGTOW guys and the passport bros. Is they're being unrealistic to young men. It's almost like they don't remember being 21 years old, before they had money to travel the fucking world. You telling a fucking 20-year-old virgin, hey man, just don't be with women all your life? That's unrealistic. And by the way, guys, that's who mostly consume this content. So their best option is to level up and fuck the sluts. And then once they fuck the sluts, then they can make the decision that, you know what? Better bachelor right. This ain't worth the sweets. But it's unrealistic to tell a guy who's never been there to walk away before he get there.
Actually relating to, I'll post it up here on the screen so you can see it. This Diane Yap says, I would rather be a temporary fleshlight for a 9 or a 10 than a permanent sex and housekeeper for a 5. I'm sure most women feel this way. And this is kind of the point that we've been making, isn't it? That women would rather just be passed around by 9s and 10s and used and dumped and literally be a receptacle for all these guys. God knows how many things these women catch. They also catch single children and become single mothers. That's another thing they catch. But this is the whole point, is how many of them are doing this and admitting to doing it. They do not want you as an average man. They only want the top 10%ers. Here's another.
Now, this is goofy because a lot of women are realistic. They will date an average man, and just like some of you dudes, run off with the quote-unquote top percentile man for a weekend. Because some women are realistic. They know, okay, listen, realistically, he ain't about to stay with a bitch like me. Average men actually get more play than the top percentile man. Y'all are too busy looking at what the next nigga getting. You think that he got a full deck when he don't. Them niggas are depressed. Them niggas ain't really getting it out the mud like that, dealing with goofy bitches, getting they shit destroyed. You can really tell who's had women in their life and who hasn't. And this the problem.
Instagram got your bitch. Mm-hmm. Instagram got your bitch. You ain't got your Instagram got all y'all, because they going to do it for the gram before they do it to you. They going to send a picture to the gram before they send it to you.
These hoes ain't getting men like that. Not the men they want. That's not your problem. So I don't even know why you dudes are downing yourself as average men. Do average men get used? Of course they get used. But that don't gotta be you. Shit.
For example, and this is a slightly different.
Guys, women are more promiscuous today, but guys, all right. I need y'all guys to understand something. Women did not just become sluts in the last 10 years. Okay? Women did not become promiscuous the last 10 years. Women were like this when I was young. The only thing now is they got they talk about it on TikTok and all these social media. Guys, I hate for y'all guys to
What's going on, DM? These young dudes are lost. They don't know. They're compromised. These young dudes are compromised. These young dudes are compromised. They don't know what to do. And honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. A lot of the young dudes, DM, they're not even really interested in having all that sex like that. They overly promoted sex to the young adults and the teenage crowds and stuff like that. They overly promote sex everywhere you look and turn. Hey, you want sex? Hey, if a girl's cooking for you, she's twerking too. Like, I like the idea of a cooking with Kaya, but I'm insulted by a cooking with Kaya. Like, bitch, why you twerking beside my chicken? Like, what? Why are you doing that? Why are you breezing your twerk wind on my chicken? Like what? Like, hey, look, it's eggs with some sex though. Don't you want some? It's like, bro, let me eat first. You know what I don't like? I be seeing, and there's a lot of them too, and they be thick as hell. Maybe sometimes I be in the mood for it, but most of the time I'm like, this is goofy. You ever seen those thick women jump up and down so they can make their like their ass clap and shit like that, like a fucking puppy and shit? It was this one woman, she's like, I cooked some food for you. She just handed this man a bunch of high sodium shit on a plate and then looked at him and just started jumping up and down like, you know, it's like it's like it's supposed to be food and sex and shit sold together, and it's like, this is dumb. Food after sex is better. Don't nobody want to be fucking on no full stomach. Fuck around and throw up on your bitch. This is dumb. Like, it's like, why can't women just cook without trying to sell you sex? Even if I was a trick and was paying for it, I'd be fucking insulted. Y'all niggas are up here negotiating for a woman to feed and fuck you when that's not even a fucking option. That shouldn't even be a damn option. It's a chore to feed and fuck you. That shouldn't be no fucking option. To the point that it's like so gimmicky. It's like you gotta mix the two. Why are you twerking in the fucking kitchen anyway? Make sure you can fucking cook. Like, you about to burn up all that shit shaking ass and not even... Bitches up here on Instagram standing on kitchen cabinets and all kinds of shit. Falling and shit. Twerking on counters and shit like that. But still got a YouTube to try to fix a proper meal. Like, this shit is goofy, man. It's the black community for you. And I didn't know, man. I was talking to my mother the other day, and I'm like, man, I'm glad you taught me how to cook, cause listen. She was laughing. I said, this shit ain't funny. I'm like, what the hell is somebody else gonna cook for me? I already know how to cook all this shit. I know how to cook jerk chicken, curry chicken, ackee and saltfish, lasagna. Like, I know how to cook some advanced fucking food. Like some woman with a bullshit plate, for the most part, is not impressing me, bro. Chicken and rice don't really impress me. So even as a young man in my 20s, I was coming up asking, like, okay, this girl want me to do all of this shit. Like, what is the most prestigious thing she can do for me? And niggas will tell you that you wrong to ask yourself that question, but how the fuck is you wrong? That's a legitimate question. I'm supposed to die for this bitch on the first date. What's the most prestigious thing she can do for me? That woman ain't gonna buy you a Rolls Royce. You living in a day and age where your tongue could be ass deep in some woman's ass, but she draws a line at making you a sandwich. A dusty, not even, nigga, you don't even get the good sandwich. You don't even get the sandwich on like the 58 grains. She gonna give you a sandwich that's gonna fuck with your blood pressure. Like, I'm not, like, what are y'all negotiating at this point in the West, man? Some of y'all niggas can't even send your woman to the market to come back and go get, if you was sick and you like, here, baby, look, get all of this shit on this list and I'll see you in 10 minutes. Y'all niggas ain't up here supporting no real YouTubers, man. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. Hit the Cash App. Ain't nobody talking to y'all about this shit. You want to know why a lot of these relationships ain't going the way they used to? Is because back in the day, you can send your woman somewhere and have that trust with her out of your eyesight. People have too much fucking access to you. For example, y'all got too much access to me in this game. Support the show. People got too much fucking access to you. Back in the day, you'll be in one spot working and doing something. Your woman will be in one spot working and doing something. You can actually build trust with this motherfucker. How comes you got a fucking phone on your fucking hip and you can't build trust? She got access to you 24 hours a day. Grandma and grandpa did not have no phone on their hip where they had access to each other 24 hours a fucking day to even waste your time with y'all not even being in the same fucking place. Yeah, niggas don't know how to communicate. Grandma didn't need to jump up and down in the fucking kitchen like a fucking puppy, making her ass and titties clap and shit in her moo-moo to fucking get credit on being a good cook. Nigga up there praising bitches, handing these big high cholesterol plates over to them and shit like that. You don't even know if the food good. Them eggs probably dry as fuck. Bitch talking about some, you like the eggs? Man, you need to put some salt and pepper on it. Yeah, baby, yeah. Some of y'all niggas are in relationship with women that are half cooked. They're half cooked. You gotta pick up where her father left off. That's why she calling you daddy. Call me Lord. Call me sire. You dig what I'm saying, nigga? You gotta teach her how to be the rest of a woman, and guess what? If you actually complete that task, she gonna go off with the next nigga, and that's not hypergamy. That's not hypergamy. Goofballs. That is not hypergamy. Some of y'all niggas right now, if something was to happen to you, or if you were to become successful, you could never hire your woman. You're dating a woman that you can't even hire to help you with your business. Hey, baby, quit your job. I need you to do this for me. Can you hire that woman that you laying next to? Can you hire her to do something for you and know it's gonna get done? I mean, seeing as that you got to negotiate for cooking and cleaning. Never mind. Never mind. Don't even mention it. If you're enjoying the show, please support the show's Player Talk Radio. I'm your gracious host, DJ Kuda. You can hit the Cash App at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. I understand why men want to be single. Do you understand why men stay single?
It was more hush hush back in my time. Women were freaks in my time. Women were getting passed around in my time. This ain't some new social media age thing. Yes, it's new as in they talk about it more and it's more known now. But anybody who had success with women 25 years ago, 30 years ago, when I was a teenager would tell you women were getting it in then. They was getting it in then. So let's stop this notion that within the last 10 to 15 years, no, they was freaky when he was young. He just didn't know it. He thought that the girl he was fucking with, that maybe he was the third guy she was with. No, she was been with 30 dudes too. He just didn't know it. Women didn't just become freaky, guys. So let's stop this bullshit. Y'all guys got to get out your head of y'all guys.
What's going on, UFO?
My grandma generation was out there. Your grandmother was a freak. Fucking the milkman while your granddaddy was at work. I'm sorry to tell you. I'm sorry. I know that hurt your feelings. I hate you to know that your daddy might not be your granddaddy's son. I hate you not to know that, boy. I hate to be the one to tell you. Because before all these DNA tests, and now guys can find out, women will walk around here fucking other dudes and not telling the goddamn daddies. Half of y'all goddamn daddies is not your granddaddy's son. I hate to tell you. Your grandmama was getting it in. You've been fooled, bamboozled, baby. So all this bullshit that even in his generation, they was trash and fucking around then. The thing is, guys like him never seem to want to accept that. I was having fun with women then, and I can tell you they was getting passed around. Then.
Post here, but here's another perfect example.
I did everything they said that was going to make me happy. I built a career. I got my own place. I went on solo trips like a pro, the best business, you name it, right? The works. And I stayed independent, but it was very lonely. I feel very lonely all the time. Don't get me wrong.
I'm going to tell y'all some real shit too, which, and shout outs to my white players, but let me give y'all the game. Cause this is what's fucking a lot of y'all up. Y'all keep paying attention to black women being hoes mainstream and shit like that. And that's cool. Cause a lot of people, including black men, be thinking that it's black women. Let me tell y'all something. These white women are the worst type of hoes you could ever, and they can end up anywhere. Fuck her sister. Sister will run her mouth and talk herself out of a lot of shit. White women will end up anywhere. So, I don't give a fuck how much Sexy Red see, cause and shout outs to Nelly, cause Nelly was right. Niggas always want to act like, it's the same thing with gangsters. Niggas always want to rap and run around and have a bunch of bitches act like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm a hoe, I'm a hoe, I'm a hoe. And they not really a hoe for show. And then everybody acts surprised when a real hoe shows up. So all of those bitches running around acting like they were these top-notch hoes and shit like that. And then now all of a sudden the party's over when a Sexy Red shows up. Like an actual bona fide, you know, true stepper. But in reality, it's these white women. Y'all see, some of y'all niggas never seen Girls Gone Wild. Some of y'all niggas never seen is these white women. They be on them yacht parties and hanging out with Andrew Tate and all the movie stars and shit like that, and all the other stuff. It's the white girls. It's the white girls that get invited to Dubai for free. That black woman got to pay a plane ticket going and shit. Shit. Ask any nigga with some money how you know you made it. You around a whole bunch of naked white bitches. So some of y'all niggas got it just as fucked up, if not worse. Cause them white girls out here going like it's snowing. They going like it's snowing. You dig what I'm saying? And it's real concentrated too, because a lot of times they don't have that shelf life. You know what I'm saying? They don't have that shelf life, you know. These white girls, they be going. They'll get it in their college years, right a little bit after college, and then they go find them a little simp and then go get married and shit like that. You know, move to another country or move to another state, and then they go get married and stuff like that. So, shout outs to my white girls, man. They know how the game goes. But what I'm saying is that don't sit up here and pay attention to the sisters thinking that you're safe. You are not safe. I don't know where y'all get this inclination that you're safe from. You are absolutely not safe. And the reason why I'm saying this to my white players is because y'all don't want to believe it. Y'all wouldn't believe it. And it fucks a lot of the white players up. Go over to Instagram and go look up the term mud duck. And it's not just white women sleeping with black men. Oh no. They're getting passed around by the actual Chads and Tyrone. So let's go.
Like, being strong got me very far in my career, and I'm very proud of everything that I've done. But I'm done pretending that I'm okay, because I'm not.
She admits feminism is doing women wrong. That telling them, oh, you can have all the things and you can do whatever you want, and all of a sudden you're going to end up aged out and alone. And only do they come to realize it too late. So this woman that says, oh, I'd rather be passed around by all the top men than rather find an average guy for myself. By the way, this is what she actually looks like. Somebody dug up a photo of her in her threads and actually found when she had snapped a picture of herself doing something. As you can see, yes, she'd be lucky to be passed around by 9s and 10s. Let me read Myron's tweet, and then you'll understand what I'm talking about. He says, are the male blue...
And then this is funny because, like, these guys, like, I told y'all for the longest time, if you still using the scale of 1 to 10, respectfully, you don't know what you're talking about. And like I said, I'll only use the scale of 1 to 10 to explain something to y'all, because I'm not going to sit here and keep explaining. But if you're still using the scale of 1 to 10, 9 times out of 10, see what I did there? You don't know what you're talking about. And if you hip to my show, and if y'all hit the like button and support the show, you would know exactly what I mean. It's player talk.
Blue pill simps starting to believe me yet. 90% of men are invisible to women, and they would rather...
You said white male players, Kuda. I see you see into the business. Yeah, you got some white players. Shout outs to my white players. I wish they would come through and show their face a little bit more. You know, shout outs to my players. And if you're not white, shout outs to my players from all ethnicities. Cause truth be told, I'm tired of niggas. I'm about to just talk to y'all for real. And the niggas, but like I'm about to start, cause I don't want them to feel excluded. I got hella game to give to them. They'll benefit more off of what I'm saying than a lot of these Negroes around this motherfucker. And shit, if I ask them to get me on Fresh and Fit or one of these shows to really start dropping this damn gospel, they'd make it they'll have it done. So shout outs to them. We're gonna talk about some stuff on today's show. Yeah, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I got you, bro.
Rather be a whore to a top guy than a queen to an average guy. This is why you must keep your SMV high and have multiple women, or at least the impression you have them, as a reminder to your women that she can be replaced and is inferior to you, what her natural hypergamy wants. Trust me, I wish hypergamy was not real, but this is the...
Niggas talking about some... Yeah, that definitely is. What's been holding me back, DM, is the black manosphere that I help create and innovate in. For real. This man is talking about that woman's natural hypergamy. Man, that shit is an opinion. Hypergamy to a woman is a fucking opinion. You're a grown ass man worried about a woman's what a woman thinks she wants and stuff like that. Bitch, then go get it. But in the meantime, in between time, you sitting there waiting for somebody to come give it to you. You waiting for a chance encounter. So you're gonna sit around and get fucked by a lot of dudes, which you don't mind, until whatever you think is gonna come around and give you attention. And guess what? That person that you want, he's not gonna agree with what you did while waiting for him. So go ahead and shave off your eyebrows and go draw them back on, because we all gonna be shocked. There's a difference between a hoe and a woman and a lady. They operate completely different.
ugly truth about female nature. You can either understand them or respect them as equals, but
niggas be, that's why I said these black pill niggas are fake, bro. And I like Joker too, but these guys, I don't really consider them red pill. They're still blue pill to me. This is why I call square players. They're a square player. Yeah, you know a thing or two, but you're still a square player. That's cool. I refer back into a square player too. I pretend like I don't know what the hell is going on. Key word though, I'm pretending. You are actually worried about some woman's hypergamy. What type of shit is this? Well, you gonna ask a woman, oh yeah, baby, do I feel your hypergamy? Like, what are you talking about? Do I fulfill your hypergamy? Do I fulfill your hypergamous needs? Like she's a Dragon Ball Z character and shit. Nigga, life is too short for your bullshit ass standards for the most part, man. You better go where the wind blows and go make yourself happy. And let me tell y'all something. Y'all don't know women to the point. Y'all don't think that they ever... You think that if your goofy ass go out and get some goddamn money and then start popping shit at this woman, that you're the first nigga with some money to pop shit at that woman. Like, that woman never dealt with a guy with money before. Like that. It took you to have money to look at that woman and say, but she never dealt with me. Instead of saying, but she never dealt with me and you just happen to have money. Nah, dog. And the funny part is that you think they can't read this on you. You think a woman, they be around simps all day trying to buy their attention. You think a woman can't read a corny nigga with some paper around her that she can fleece? I don't even believe y'all when y'all say these women are gold diggers, because it's like, well, did you go around her flexing money? Because any woman would turn into a gold digger at that point, even a pedestrian. Man, this space is cooked.
You can't do both.
Right,
and he got about 3,500 likes on this, which, again, is fine. But here's the argument I have against this, and it's always the argument I have. He says, well, you got to let them know you have other women, or actually have other women, and you need to treat them a certain way, and you need to prove that you have high SMV. You have to prove to them that you have that, and then they'll want you.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Women aren't even looking at that. No, you don't. And y'all are doing all of this shit over goofy women that don't even like you for real. No, you don't. You don't need to prove a damn thing. I've been a pickup artist. I know exactly what this shit is. I know exactly why you're trying to do this shit. And I know exactly what it's for. You need to prove to them. You don't need to prove a damn thing. If it happens, it happens. You need that. You could probably having a name, cool. These are things to influence her to sleep with you. This ain't about to get you no respect. This ain't about to make her treat you better. This ain't about to do none of that stuff. And then let me tell y'all something, bro. Especially with these black pill cats and all this other stuff. Since y'all have all of this knowledge, how comes y'all haven't implemented it? Fucked up part is that if they implemented some of this knowledge, they would have came to the same conclusion that people that actually have this knowledge have came to. Like, imagine doing all of this shit to try to attract one woman. That's literally a concept in your mind. Half these guys aren't even realistic about the women that they're trying to attract. You don't go to the club. You're not around a bunch of women. You don't know how to dance. You don't know what songs to play. You've never been in that setting. So again, can you tell me how you're going to have this social value and attract this woman if you're not even into that type of stuff that she's into? She likes to hang out at the club. You don't. So you don't think she can read on you that you don't? You're not the type to hang out at the club and actually have this type of value? And literally, y'all niggas are treating women like y'all niggas are treating women in what you're trying to do like it's like a bag of chips. Like, okay, I'm gonna do all of this shit, go out there and get this woman, right? And then when I get her, I get to retreat back in my house and be a homebody and play World of Warcraft all day. So I go get the girl, I go out, go get her, and then go back into my house and play World of Warcraft. Mission accomplished. Now, I'm going to see if she's going to stay with me instead of going back or bringing her to the club or bringing her to a place where she can go out and go have some fun. Then when I lose her, I'm going to say it's her fault, when that's what I presented at first. See how that works? I'm going to just go back in the house and resume what I was doing before. Y'all be wanting women too that will not require, but to a certain degree that you may have to change up your little lifestyle a little bit. Some of y'all ain't ready to change up your little lifestyle a little bit. Anyway.
Hey, again, that is like walking into a job that is advertising that they want somebody for minimum wage, and you go in there and you lay down your resume, and it's got great resume, and your work history, great work history, and you've got lots of references, and you can show how all this productivity that you've done for other companies and how you demand to have this minimum wage job, and they say, I'll take it. They'll hire you. And then you get the job. and you find out it's a horrible job, and you find out, wow, they really do pay minimum wage, and wow, I am really way overqualified for this job. I don't want this job. That's literally what Myron is doing for these women. He says, have high value for ugly women. Have high...
These Chicago, you said that already, bro. These are old conversations. I get it. Yeah, the average guy does not have enough money to date. That's not true. Because first you got to ask, where are you going on the date? How does the average guy not have enough money to date? How much are your dates costing? See, that's going to open up another bag of worms. This is why I'm not going there. And you can invite a woman over to your crib. You have a venue at your house. There is no math. See, that's the problem with y'all. Y'all are doing too much fucking math instead of paying attention to the women that's in front of you or that y'all are endeavoring to get. Ain't nobody doing no fucking math. Do you want to date? Yes. How much are you going to spend on dates? Then you have to do the math. What are you going to do? Where are you going to take her? What are you going to talk about? How much time is this going to take? Where is it going to be? What are you going to eat? What are you going to wear? What are you going to drive? How are you going to get there? How are you going to get back there? If something unexpected happens, what you going to do? That's too much. If you make 51K, you do have date money. I was dating bitches off of making 30K when I was a young man. If you got 51K, you can date. 51K is a lot of money. Y'all niggas be spending thousands of dollars on first dates and shit like that. And that's another thing, man. That's another problem that I'm sick of with y'all niggas, man. Why every time we talk about women, somebody got to come out of somewhere and talk about money? And it wasn't when I lived at home with my mother. Nope. I get tired of this shit. Every time we talk about women, dudes gotta start talking about money and shit like that. It's like, well, how much money it is that, I don't look at women as no dollar sign, like how much money it takes to get with certain women. If I gotta look at a woman as a certain, as a dollar sign, I'm turned off. It's like, bruh, I'm not about to fucking sit up here and throw a dollar sign at a woman, and I don't even know if she can cook. I don't even know if I like this bitch. Niggas destroying themselves over mythical Pokemon, imaginary women and shit in their head. I'm still thinking, do I like this person? Do I even like you? That's why some of y'all niggas, they out here talking about the lonely man epidemic. I don't know that shit. Maybe, and I wasn't the only kid, but maybe that's y'all niggas, man. I be having big fun while I'm by myself. I love that. I love to be by myself. I can't wait to be alone. I be having big fun. Oh, nigga, I be throwing You ever throw a party by yourself? That shit is fun. You listen to all the music you want to. Nigga done. You could smoke a bunch of cigars, play a game on your phone, and do all kinds. I be having big fun by myself. I can't wait to be by myself. I need to recharge. Niggas talk about some lonely man epidemic, like somebody needs somebody around them, draining them and yapping all fucking day about some shit. Nigga, I'm good. I love being by myself. I'm probably gonna die by myself. I don't give a fuck. It's lit. I don't give a fuck. I can't wait to be by myself. Shit. Yeah, I'll be okay. I don't know why they think that's a fucking death sentence for a man. Man, you gonna be by yourself? Good. Even when I'm in a relationship, I love to be by myself. I need, like, I already know the criteria of the woman that I need. I mean, if I have a girl and she fun and stuff like that, yeah, you know, I'll spend some time that used to be relegated to myself with her and stuff like that. If I'm not out doing something and working and shit like that, yeah, cool. You know, and it ain't even a big deal. But to a certain degree, yeah, I'm gonna need to recharge. You gonna need to chill, bro. Like, you go somewhere for a second, I go somewhere for a second. We'll link back up. Absence make the heart grow fonder. I can't burn myself out being in your face 24/7 and you being in my face 24/7, no matter how much I like you. And it's not personal. Leave me the fuck alone for a bit. Damn. Shit. I'll sit up there and be like, man, I make 51K. I can't date. No, nigga, it's gonna be lit. Whatever the fuck I want to do is gonna happen. Who the hell looks at their wallet and be like, man, I can't date? Something finna happen, bitch. We about to go get some coffee. You can't afford coffee? I don't give a damn how much the average mortgage is. You can afford a cup of coffee. If she don't want to have coffee with you, well then guess what? You go out alone by yourself as a man and happen to see a baddie at the coffee shop already and chat her up there. Little do that goofy bitch know y'all are on a slight date. Like, y'all be doing too much, man. Y'all be making shit too complicated, man. Y'all be making shit complicated, man. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to go to no coffee shop. Cool. Then I'll go meet somebody that's already at the coffee shop. You can tell who really been out there and who really did shit and who didn't. Because you want to know why? Guess what? If I can't meet no baddies at the coffee shop, next best thing, talk to the barista. Niggas act like they don't go outside. I don't like to go to the coffee shop. I don't date niggas that bring me to the coffee shop. Cool. I'm gonna talk to the baddie that's serving the coffee. Fuck you talking about? There's badass bitches everywhere. Yes, get me the girl right there with that biscuit on her head. That Popeye's biscuit on her head. Yes, I'm gonna talk to her. She know how to work a cash register and stuff like that. So by the time I get somewhere in my business, I can hire her ass. Y'all niggas got y'all head in the wrong place. Y'all niggas be talking about bitches. Y'all niggas be talking about your finances with bitches on the first date like she doing y'all taxes and shit. Like she y'all accountant and shit. Y'all be talking to her about, that bitch don't need to know how much money you make. Just know I get money. What's up? Let's go do some shit. If she wants you to go somewhere you can't afford, just say, yo, I can't afford it. This is where I'm going tonight, though. The fuck I'm gonna do? Sit down and be sad because I can't afford some goofy shit she can't afford? Man, women really have done a number on a lot of y'all niggas, man. This ain't even no converse. What type of conversation is this? Half the women y'all think that ain't even in y'all tax brackets are goofies anyway. They're using money to cover up that they are goofy. And I tell y'all niggas, date bitches when you broke. So at least when you get something and she don't skirt off, nigga, at least you know you got the right one. It ain't no niggas wanting to be broke. If that's your circumstances, with life ain't gonna go on. You just supposed to just sit there and die? Hell nah, bitch. We going to the fucking library. We going to the park. We gonna get some ice cream. Shit, the better things in life are cheap anyway. Fuck it. Make it work. You know, I used to take women sometimes when I ain't have no fucking money, and they were bad too. And I know dudes that spend obscene amounts of money on them. I used to take women to the fucking airport. And we would go in the airport and we would buy sandwiches and go sit down and talk about our dreams, watching planes take off and land. Where would you go if you could wake up anywhere in the world tomorrow? Ask them questions. A nigga that's boring and uncaptivating, them niggas that got, you niggas gotta pay. One way, you gonna pay. Sitting up there, I don't sit up there and discuss no damn. If I want to take her somewhere nice, I'm happy to go to that place, and I needed some, and I say, hey, I would like you to accompany me going here, cause whether didn't I tell you I like being alone? So whether that bitch is gonna be with me or not, I'm gonna go anyway. If I'm gonna go to Vapiano's and go eat a big ass pizza, I will eat that pizza myself. Go outside and go smoke a cigar and go sit down and go read a book, or go do something, or go practice music, or go sit in the park with my OP1 and gain inspiration there. I'm living life. My life doesn't come to a halt. I don't stop what the fuck. I be in my own world, nigga. I don't stop what the fuck I'm doing. Be like, man, I got a date, so let me just put everything I'm doing on hold and just start spending a bunch of money on some strange woman I don't know. I hope she give me some pussy. Hell nah, man. Yeah, Cynical, take her to the bookstore. Do you read? Can you read? Y'all niggas be spending all this money on women and they can't even read. Niggas spending all this money on women and shit like that. When the last time you spent that amount of money on your mama? Not worried about how much I earn. That shit, nigga. Listen, there's no limit to how much you earn. I don't sit there and be like, man, I make it down to the penny. I make this amount of money. No, you make a lot of money. Money be coming out of nowhere. Every dollar I spend come back times 10. And if not, we'll figure it out. Skip therapy and figure it out. Shit, that ain't my mindset.
Young hustler, you ready for that Lamborghini truck, ain't it? You ready for that Lambo truck, ain't it? It ain't no shortage of Lambo trucks. It ain't no shortage of money to go get a Lambo truck. They make Lambo trucks every day, but there is a shortage of hustlers who gonna go and get it. Find a way to go and get it. Where you at? Holla at me. It's the biggest.
I'm not sitting up there worried about, I'm not sitting up there talking to no broad about no fucking finances on the fucking first date. Girl, if you don't eat that Subway cheesesteak and enjoy this conversation or whatever the hell we doing today, I'm not fucking worried about no fucking talking to no woman on no first date about no damn finances. A woman, nigga, let me tell y'all something. Every single one of you, every single one of a woman should not know how much you make or have an idea of how much you make almost 3, 4, 5 months of knowing you. Y'all niggas crazy. Hell yeah, man, Gems, you know man, listen. I'm going straight to that bartender. I don't give a fuck if some goofy bitch at Starbucks don't want to talk to me. I'll go talk to the woman that's making my coffee. I already got to talk to her anyway. That's some female shit. I ain't shivering in my boots cause some broad make more money than me, or she's perceived out of my league, or she wants some shit and stuff like that. Then shit, if that's the case, then have enough mouthpiece to get her to pay for the date. I don't understand why you niggas be acting like there ain't no way around some shit where there's absolutely a way around something. If a woman like you, she ain't tripping off of none of that shit, man. Absolutely, Sin. Sin said you have men who date women when they're broke, only to find someone else when they achieve their goals. That happens. That happens both ways. No, there ain't no this is so awesome. Like, I don't even know why y'all equate dating with spending money on women. Dating doesn't necessarily mean that you're spending money on women. That's another thing too. The last people to talk about dating is black men. Black men are some of the most clueless motherfuckers when it comes to dating. I agree with the women. But women don't know how to date neither. Y'all niggas never been on a date, man. I ain't gonna lie. I am so glad I practiced pickup in the age when it was out, because y'all don't know why y'all are doing what y'all doing. Y'all have no purpose and stuff like that. That shit is just aimless. Y'all are just like the women. Y'all are throwing shit at the wall, hoping for something to stick. Y'all niggas are not even dating with a purpose, and it don't even have to be no goofy shit like marriage or anything like that. You could just be dating to have fun. I dated to have fun and happened to find my wife. That's how that shit works. I dated because, listen, it was Labor Day weekend. I needed something to do. I was hanging out, having fun at my favorite restaurant, and guess what? She just happened to be in there with her homegirls, drinking endless daiquiris and shit like that. And I started talking to her, and look, now we're married. Y'all niggas be doing too much, but be wanting niggas be wanting a fairy tale ending more than women. Women have more realistic expectations of a fairy tale ending than niggas. That should be crazy. As soon as I talk to a man about women and he start talking about money, I'm like, this nigga here. Like I said, I'm not saying you gotta be broke around women. I'm not telling y'all to be a trick. Cause it's dumb to be around women without money. But shit. You said laugh my ass off. Let's look at the stars, baby. Okay. Then you gonna get mad when she wanna keep looking at your bank account. Let's look at your bank account. Take her to the bank. Show her all your bank accounts. As a matter of fact, why are you even taking women out on a date? Why are you taking women out on a date? You need to take her to the bank. It ain't about having no fucking. It ain't about having a fucking what you call it? Funds to date. What is funds to date? How much are you spending on a date, D Chicago? The broke guy is not lame. The broke guy got game in a lot of cases, and he got your lady.
Instagram got your bitch. Instagram got your bitch. You ain't got your Instagram got all y'all. Because they going to do it for the gram before they do it to you. They going to send a picture to the gram before they send it to you.
How much you spending on dates, D Chicago? What's your date budget? How much are you tricking off on these women on a date? What's your budget? This is something you brought up. Yeah, you date a woman for years because they don't know how much you make. Money fluctuates. Yeah, either you that guy or you not. Yeah. What's going on, Chris G? D Chicago, one of them niggas that'll send that woman money before she even goes out with them. I need to get my hair done. How much is it, baby? How much is it? How much is it? D Chicago, you a mark at this point, bro. They gonna get over on you. That's how they get over on men. Niggas up here talking about finances on the first date. It's like, excuse me, hello, how are you? What's your name? Oh, absolutely. A woman will leave a dude that spent money on a date to go spend time and go sit down and go look at the stars with a man that she likes. Oh, thank you. I had a nice time. Oh, nope, don't kiss me. I'll see you next time. She tell you she going home to go sleep. Man, she going home and she about to go throw on some clothes, her night clothes, and go sit outside on the back seat of this nigga's pickup truck and go look at the stars together. Shout outs to Sin. Sin said, I believe that. He said, I'm going to do the math. Man, I'm not thinking about no fucking math equation just to fucking be in somebody's presence. I'll be alone for all of that shit. Like, nah, I'm good. He said, if you don't have money in your account, you can't date. Oh, yes, you can. Shout outs to the real women out there, man. Women that really fuck with you, they support you. I don't know what this man talking about, bro. And you know, I know what he trying to say. I'm just gonna see if he knows how to say it. And he's having a hard time. I know what you trying to say. I've been doing this for a long fucking time. But you don't need none of that shit. Especially if a woman really likes you and is really rocking with you. And I'm not gonna use no perceived date with a woman and shit like that to fucking make me feel bad about myself. Hold on. My bad. I don't know why this thing keeps cutting off. But look, of course a woman is gonna arrange for a second date with you. Cause she thinks that you're gonna pay her again. You gotta keep paying. Y'all the ones that's gassing up these weak ass women and shit like that, making them think that their time is actually their time is actually worth you paying for them. So y'all can tell me how much y'all trick off on women, but you never what you never can tell me is the value that you're getting from said women that you're tricking off. What is the value that you're getting from tricking off on women? What value do you get? See, I'm a speaker. I know how to speak. I know how to talk. I know how to converse. I can encapsulate somebody. I got words that mean things. People consult with me. You can spend some money on me. I have a skill set built behind that. But what is that woman? What is that woman doing for you? How much money? You still haven't told me how much money you spending on your dates. How much money should an actual date cost? As a young man, how much money should you actually bring with you out on a date? You still haven't told me. I got wiggle room. I can do whatever the hell I want. If I want to go, if I don't have that much money, guess what? We're going to go to the grocery store together. We're going to buy some pork chops. If I'm on a budget or we don't have no money, or we're going to get some tilapia or something, some type of fish, and we're going to take that shit back home. I'm going to cut the TV on in my $1,500 apartment. And I'm gonna go in my kitchen and go fucking chef up some fucking food. Y'all sitting up there spending obscene amount of money on women that'll burn up your damn house if you give her a chance. Jem said 46 is my limit. Yeah, I've always said around $30 to $50 should be your limit. You shouldn't spend no more than $50 on a date. And that's on both of y'all. That's on both of y'all. What's going on, Third? Good to see you, player. Third said, salute, bro. DJ Kuda, what happened to men having self-pride and dignity and enough self-esteem to not have women use them like an ATM machine and cry and complain about men who don't have to do all of that? Exactly. And then first of all, not even like on some player shit. I mean, you don't even have to be a player. But even with the quote-unquote red pill, why are you worried about a woman's dating options more than she is worried? These niggas be worried about a woman's dating options and she not even worried. Like, niggas in this space is worried. This goes right into what I'm telling y'all about female worship. You niggas are more worried about hypergamy than she is. And it makes sense because guys like myself, people in the manosphere was not using this word hypergamy. This word hypergamy came out of nowhere because guys feared that women are going to find better than them and move on. First of all, women do not think logically like you do. Women have dated, and this is how dumb niggas are, cause your math ain't mathing. Your math is stupid. Has it ever crossed your goofy ass mind that women have already dated somebody better than you? Huh? Women have dated somebody better than you already. Y'all niggas don't go outside. Then get mad at the nigga that does. Then get mad when somebody tells you to go outside. I don't give a flying fuck if a woman dates somebody better than me. Good. Good. At least you're headed in the right place. You ain't with him right now, though. I don't even care about what happened in that situation. I'm still figuring out if I like you. It ain't about who the fuck she dating. You with me right now. Not sit up there worrying she gonna date somebody better than me. She probably has. I've dated a lot of very gorgeous women. Very beautiful women. I'm okay with that. Nigga, I've dated women where basketball players are in their cell phone. Niggas that I know, Jeff Green and all kinds of other niggas that I know. Do you think I give a flying fuck? Do you think I care? Yeah, I'm worried about who she dating because I'm insecure with myself. Not worried about no nigga who she dating. She in my house right now. Y'all niggas be racking y'all. First of all, man, that's funny as hell that y'all be racking y'all brains over other men. Hypothetically, that's the funny part. What do you mean by she's dating other men? You mean she's getting fucked by other men? Or is she actually dating? Is she gonna be their girlfriend or is she just getting passed around? Is she showing up to parties or is she getting tossed around? What are we talking about here? Chris G, right. Niggas can't even get a chick to their house. Niggas don't even clean up. Nigga, all of them numbers don't mean shit. All of them numbers don't mean shit. If you paying $3,250 if you paying $3,250 for your expenses, what the fuck does that mean to that woman when you go out on a damn date? Who cares? And y'all, your numbers are off because who says that you spending all of that on yourself? Some people you get cuts in certain things. A lot of people ain't spending $100 on grooming and toiletries. Some things come complimentary. Some niggas be stealing shit from work. Like y'all act like y'all don't go outside, bro. Niggas don't have an emergency fund. Some people ain't spending north of $100 on beer and liquor. Food doesn't cost $400 for some people. Some people cook. Come on now. Yeah, man. This shit is crazy, man. You got to see how a man is allocating his money. Ain't nothing wrong with us. You think the way the world works for you is that it works for the regular world. Yeah, Travis Hunter in the chat. I was just about to get on him too, which is funny as hell. Travis Hunter getting dissed by his wife already. No, that's not. It's not that men don't want to make money anymore. Men will make it. Listen, men are minimalist by nature. So if you tell a man to do the bare minimum, that's what the fuck he might do for the most part and shit like that. Like, men aren't going out of their way to really impress these broads and stuff like that. You know, they're really not. Some dudes will destroy themselves, and that's cool. I mean, hey, that's what they do. You said, I'm cheap. I really spend money on vacations. Yeah, you allocate your money a little bit different. You can go on dates, but you can be cheap on dates. Don't say you can't date, though. You said, how can you get married if you have $100 left monthly? You take that $100 and you go put it into a stock. You go put it into an IRA, or you go put it into the market. You can scale that $100 up. I don't know why y'all acting like people don't like the stock market ain't full of people. I don't know why y'all acting like people ain't investing into QQQ or the S&P 500 and stuff like that. There's people growing that money. There's people that got side hustles. Of course, you could take that $100 and throw that into a side hustle. I can tell you how to flip that $100. Take that $100 and go get you a damn you go rent you a damn car from Uber, and go do a little bit of Ubering on the side and shit like that, and go pick up that woman in that Uber car that you got and shit like that. You can go do Uber Eats on the side and flip that. You don't need to fucking do any of that. Uber will finance the car and do the car insurance. It's just that you're gonna have three people in your in your pie, and you can switch up your cars when you want to, because you're basically renting a car. You're basically getting a car through a rental agreement and stuff like that, and you're literally only paying $200 something a month. You're literally paying $250 a month to rent that car and the insurance and all that other stuff. This ain't sad. I know it is crazy, Third Ward. It is like literally, and I'm just shooting from the hip. $100 is a lot of fucking money left over. He said renting a car as a grown man. If you have a car note, what do you think you're doing? If you have a car note, what the fuck do you think you're doing? You have a car note, so you think you're not renting that car? You think if you don't miss one payment on that car note, nigga, it could be your last payment. Them niggas will send that tow truck to come get they fucking shit. You nigga think that, oh man, a grown man renting a car. If you have $100 left over a month, that's a fucking deal. And let's say you want to leave your city and shit like that or whatever. Nigga, well, guess what? That might be a ball and chain. If you want to go out the country and shit like that, that car that you bought, that's a ball and chain. There is no wow, just wow. What's wrong with fucking getting a vehicle to go drive Uber? You want to put all that wear and tear on your own vehicle? Are you even thinking, or are you just typing? You want to put that wear and tear on your own fucking vehicle? People slamming your doors, food spilling in your car, and all kinds of stuff. You think that's a good idea? First of all, some of you niggas are dumb as fuck to even be owning a vehicle. That's literally your ball and chain right there. Nigga talk about some, I gotta keep going to work. Yes, from the decisions you made. Get a good job, don't do Uber. Uber is a great job. Uber will teach you a little bit on how to be an entrepreneur, how to put your money together. Uber is a great fucking job. What are you talking about? You got doctors that do Uber on the side. What are you talking about? You can make a fuckload of money doing Uber. What's going on, Spawn? Let me know if you want to join the panel. Good to see you, brother. What are we talking about? Uber's a good fucking job. You niggas gotta wait for a paycheck. Uber, nigga, you cash yourself out right there. I mean, it's fucked up, some of the shit you gotta go through doing Uber. Don't get me wrong, but don't do that. And you're contributing to society because you're getting people where they need to fucking go. Uber is a great job. And somebody that can get you where you want to go will get in your car. You have no idea the conversations and the people you meet doing Uber. Millionaires take Ubers. When you want your goofy ass food to show up at your door, who you turn to? I want my food delivered on my porch. Come on, man, stop it. I'm not gonna train my son to be basic. My son gonna know how to get some fucking paper though. Like, what are we talking about? Yeah, niggas rent cars. Like, there's nothing wrong with renting cars and shit like that. Niggas want to destroy their own vehicles and shit like that. Half y'all can't even drive out of town with y'all vehicles that y'all have. Go rent a car. Stop being. That's the problem with black people in America. Like, we be at the bottom of the totem pole acting like we too good to do some regular people shit. You're renting? Oh my god. Well, guess what? If you want to leave the country and go to a nice timeshare and stay at in a bungalow for 6 months out of the year, guess what? You don't have a ball and chain holding your ass back in the States. No, you need to be home cutting your grass. You need to turn your car on so it don't rot in your driveway. Fuck out of here, man. Niggas up here bragging about balls and chains and shit like that. If you can listen, if you got that stuff, cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But if you can switch your life up easily and not have to worry about shit, that's true freedom. Man, listen, they don't know about that Uber, bro. You sit there and lock in on that fucking Uber. Oh my god, you can make a lot of fucking money. You know what I used to do sometimes? I used to go to the mall and be like, damn, I like this. You know what? Let me go drive real quick and come back and come get this. Be sitting in my car with that item that I wanted to go get and eating some Taco Bell and about to take my ass back home. And you know what I'm doing while I'm Ubering? I'm listening to audiobooks on how to spend money better, what to put money into and stuff like that. May not implement it there and then, but guess what? Hey, you trying. He said She-Ra 7 cooked his brain. Oh man, yeah. But a lot of men think like D Chicago. I mean, a man is a utility to somebody. You know, that's how he's thinking. He's like, look, what good are you if you can't be a utility for somebody and shit like that? You know, we're not even talking about another woman. We're talking about just a regular man maintaining himself in America. There's nothing wrong with that, young man. Get up and go drive some fucking Uber. Go drive Uber. Learn how to keep your car clean. Learn how to talk to people while they're on the road. Learn how to deal with customers. Learn customer service while you're on the road. Go see some stuff in your city you normally wouldn't see. Go pick up some bad bitches. Man, I picked up 2 baddies. It was 3 of them, but actually it was a couple times. But I picked up 2 one time, and they were deaf, and I didn't know. Nigga, I'm driving and sweating at the same time. Like, damn. I thought they were throwing gang signs in the back of my car. The whole time they were deaf, but they were bad as hell. Yeah, Uber Black. Yeah, you can go rent one of those. You can go rent one of them damn SUVs. Them shits are nice. You sit in an air cooled car and shit like that, and you just a chauffeur for the day. You go to the fucking airport and get into the queue and stuff like that in the morning and start making money, start working during peak hours, man, you make a fuckload of money off of Uber. I don't know what niggas talking about. And if you're making $51K a year, that means you're making about probably 65, like 65K a year after they take out taxes and you walk away with 51K. So your math is still a little bit off, D Chicago. I don't know why when y'all think about women, y'all just immediately just go straight to money. You know, I can't. I can't. I don't operate like that. Man, D Chicago, the life you talking about, you're not even enjoying any of that money. You can't even enjoy that money. You at work all the fucking time. Third Ward said niggas don't want alternative and solutions to their issues, or at least things they perceive as their issues. They want the right to hear and see them complain and bitch like women, DJ. Hey, that's some real shit. That's some real shit. I don't give a fuck what type of life you live. There's always a woman on your level that you can squeeze in somehow, somewhere. Or a woman that will come up or come down to your level. You can always do 2 side gigs and stuff like that. You said what? If you make 51K, what's on your return and taxes come out of that? I said if you make about 60 to 65K and you pay in big taxes, you probably walk away with 51K. I don't know what you don't get about that. There's nothing wrong with owning your car, and there's nothing wrong with owning a home. There's nothing wrong with having a mortgage, owning your car, and owning your home and stuff like that. But let's not act like you're scot-free. No, that's still a ball and chain that you negotiated. You did? If you wanted to change your life, you're gonna have to take some years to switch up and change your life. You have to figure out how to sell your house. You have to get rid of some of your possessions and stuff like that. And if you want to move to a different city or state, well, good luck. Or you can do something smart. You can Airbnb or rent it out and get you a nice little modest car to go back and forth to, go check on your property when you need to, and go somewhere else, sublease it or something, No, if you make 51K, you probably bring home 40. You said 51K, so I'm saying you at least have to make 60 or 65K in general. After taxes, you walk away with 51. What are we doing? You walk away with 51. I'm going by the metric you proposed. Because you have to make a certain amount of money to date broke women. And that's not even the average how much men make. The average is around 35 to 40K. That's how much the average men make. Men are making 35 to 40 something K. 51K is actually doing very well as a young man. If you're in certain cities, 51K is actually pretty good. DC in the DMV area is a little bit more expensive than Chicago. But if you're making 51K in DC, you're doing okay. In my own lane. What's going on, man? Shout out to the real brothers in the building, man. Y'all killing me, man. All right, so yeah, a lot of us, a lot of men, we're minimalist by nature. So at some point, as a man, your freedom. This is why success for men is a multiple things. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes your freedom is being able to sit out on your back patio, feed your damn dog, smoke a cigar and go work on your project Camaro that you're working on, and then playing some damn Call of Duty before you go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? That's successful to a fucking man. You know what I'm saying? Men don't sit there, real men actually, you know, and I don't like to shame men or whatever, but men ain't sitting there defining themselves behind what a woman thinks that he should be doing and shit for them and shit like that. It's like, okay, well, shorty, you don't have a 66 Camaro that you're rebuilding. You don't play Call of Duty. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, so, you know, it's like, you wouldn't see where I'm coming from. You know, somebody would be like, oh, you need to grow up. Who's saying that he's not grown? That Camaro that he fixing up, if he wanted to go to fucking Barrett Jackson, he could get some money for that. To go do what? Like, it's always, you always got to be somewhere tricking off on some goofy broad that's not helping and shit like that. Then y'all act like women don't have jobs. Man, you can't afford that woman. She got a job too. You know what? You know what's one of the biggest misconceptions that y'all have about red pill niggas? And y'all sound just like the women. You know what's one of the misconceptions y'all have about red pill niggas? That we actually, even though we say this, but it's a privilege, that we want women to be at home, barefoot, pregnant, and naked in the fucking kitchen. No, actually, most red pill, and I'm doing air quotes, most red pill niggas want they woman to have a fucking job. So she could be somewhere earning something and stuff like that. Most of these niggas don't trust they women being at home alone. So I don't know what y'all talking about. First of all, that woman is able-bodied and she can work too. And that's another thing. I'm like, man, just be careful what you bragging about, man, because you will be bragging about a ball and chain, especially if you in the West. You dig? That's the higher. Listen, okay, I don't know why y'all niggas read stats, and y'all don't understand the fucking stats that you're reading. I can't stand some of the number and the stats in the hat ass niggas. Okay, listen. The higher end decent amount of black men make about $51K a year. The average black man and man in general make about $35 to $45K a year. It's a little bit under $50K. Okay? And then if you add a side hustle to that, then guess what? Then you're making about that 51. You're a little bit above average if you're surviving like that. As a single man, making $51K a year is good money because most people make less. Most people are in the 40s, bro. They're not in the 50s. Most people in America are not touching the 50s. God damn. White people ain't even making 63K like that. They're in the 50s and maybe in the early 60s. So maybe you could put it. You could probably say 63. But they're not even doing that much. And Asians aren't making that much money like that. It's really what field you're in. I literally just get drilled with these stats all day. I'm transitioning into cybersecurity, which is the tech field. I'm trying to get into identity access management. Okay? Which starts at about like the 70s and then the 90K-ish and stuff like that. That's top percentile. People are coming together. These households are together and people are doing side hustles. There's not that much time in the day for somebody to make that. Man, listen, never mind. I'm not about to wrap my brain around this. Learn how to read the stats y'all are using, man. The average mortgage in DC is not $3,900. No, it's not. I'm from the DMV area, and I'm from PG. Like, no, it's not. The average mortgage in DC is not $3,900. It's about $2,500 and up. That's not the average mortgage. If you're paying $3,900 for a mortgage, you live in Georgetown or Adams Morgan or somewhere. Y'all gotta stop with these fake stats, man. And you can be broke in the DMV area. There's a lot of people that are broke in the DMV area. Go to Southeast. Yeah, her debit card works too. The fuck? Nah, man. Don't even try to talk to me about tricking. You were trying to tell me about how much money you can make in the fucking you were trying to tell me about how much money you about to use on dates and shit like that. Yeah, $3,900 a month is you're living in Georgetown and all that other shit, which is a small spot in DC. And no, the average rent is not $3,900 a month. That's cap. That's cap. People are coming together. If you want to live in the DMV area, you have to comfortably make about $75K a year. $75K a year. And most people ain't making that, and they're living in the DMV area. Most of those people, when they had their houses, they've been in those houses for a long time. Their mortgage is not $3,900. Mortgages are cheap. Mortgages, for the most part, are neck and neck with rent nowadays, if you know anything. Mortgages are neck and neck with rent. If you're paying rent and you ever thought like, dang, I should just own a house at this point, you're correct. But that's just for the mortgage. We're not adding on the property tax. We're not adding on, waste and disposal. We're not adding on, you know what I'm saying, insurance. We're not adding on the water bill, the light bill, and all that other stuff, and things of that sort. You can spend $3,900 a month, but that most people's mortgage is not no damn $3,900 a month. To live in the DMV area comfortably, you really have to be making about you can do with $3,900 a month, but to live in the DMV area comfortably, you literally to like $5 to $6K a month. Don't let these people lie to you. You didn't do no damn math. And WTOP is talking about people that live in fucking the DMV area. They're talking about people that live in like Virginia and Loudoun County and all them other counties and stuff that like that, bro. They're not talking about the DMV areas. If you knew anything about DC and the tri-state area, you would know it's not like Chicago. Most of the people that are in DC and working in DC don't live in DC. There are people that live in Virginia, there are people that live in Maryland, and there are people that live in DC. You got people that live in DC that go to work in Maryland or Virginia or in the other place like Bethesda and other places and stuff like that. Like, come on, dog. Hey, let's stop that. What's going on, New? Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Good to see everybody here. We just getting started. This shit is annoying. When you throw stats out there, you have to break down the stats. The stats you can't read the stats verbatim. Stats verbatim is not telling the full story. So it destroys your argument if you're throwing stats out there. I'm a DMV native. Guys aren't raging because they're broke. Like, I don't understand where you're getting your logic from. Nobody's trying to sit up there and keep going to work like that. You guys are raging because you're broke. Okay, well then let him go get some money. But guess what? He's not gonna be able to date the way he wants to because he's at work. Like, your argument's not making no fucking sense. Nobody's mad because they're broke. Like, nobody's mad because they don't have money to spend on women. Like, what? Niggas ain't even trying to spend money on women like that. Nobody's mad because they don't have. He's saying the argument new is technically he's saying that you guys are mad because you don't have money to spend on women. That's what he's saying. Like dog, get out of here, man. And you're dumb as fuck if you, to a certain degree, if you can't find you a good deal, you're dumb as fuck if you buy a house right now and you're not planning on making no money on top of it. If you out here looking to buy a house right now with the market today, you're dumb as hell. You about to overpay, and when the market corrects itself, most of y'all are not even going to be able to make a profit on the house that y'all got. So even in that regard, I don't know what this man is talking about. We live in a renter's economy right now. And I don't even know, like, yeah, that's what I'm saying, UFO Kamikaze. More broke men means less competition for you. So if you got money right now, you should have all the women. And by that logic, you should have all the women. You should be happy right now. You're winning, right? Supposed to have a lot of money. You should be on someone's yacht instead of on YouTube telling people that they're broke, man. You said, honestly, I'm starting to get it. I have no respect for a man who thinks living off of 51K as a grown black man is acceptable. What are you, Kevin Samuels, nigga? 51K is good money. You're shaming black men for living on 51K? Can y'all believe this? You black men are supposed to match the inflation. So a single black man can't live on 51K. 51K is good fucking money. That is decent money. You are doing. Listen, don't let this nigga fool you. If you are a black man making 51K a year, you are doing absolutely great. In a fucked up economy, average is good. If you are making $25 an hour, good. Sitting up here playing inflation games and shit like that. If you make 51K as a black man and that's where you are right now and you're starting and you like what you do, that's good. 51K is good. If you want to make more, scale up. What's going on, Educated Pookie? Yeah, I got you, bro. No, what this nigga talking about? You can make 51K. Alright? Give me 1 second. Let me get this link together. Y'all hit the Cash App, support the show. Yeah, the white man, that's the base level. They make 51K. Yeah, if you live in a fucked up place, then yeah, 51K is you gonna have a little bit of a struggle. But like, come on now, like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Move to another city. Yeah, you make it. That's good fucking money. This nigga's these Chicago, shout outs to my Chicago players, man. But these Chicago want niggas to be Al Capone and shit like that, man. If you don't got a Tommy gun and a Studebaker to shoot from, you not doing nothing. Like, come on, dog. 50K is good money. 50K is more than enough. Nigga, if you walking away with 40K as a young black man, you Gucci. If you making that type of money, you don't got nowhere to park a Ferrari, no way anyway. I don't know what y'all niggas spending y'all money on, man. I need to have a permanent link. I'm gonna see how this permanent link thing works. Shout outs to Educated Pookie, man. I missed your What's going on, Star P? I missed your show, man. That's not the average mortgage in Vegas. The average mortgage worldwide is starting at like $2,500, bro. Mortgages, depending on where your houses, where you at, your houses ain't, man, never mind. I'm not even gonna get into that. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's get back into this. He said this nigga broke as fuck and trying to convince everybody he's not. Nobody with real money tries this. Y'all about to start going back at it in the chat. Let's go, man.
Prove that you have high value, and maybe that you make good money, or maybe that you have other women waiting on the side for you, and then she'll want you. But
Guys, when I
And then this is the dumbest shit ever. Y'all niggas be thinking that y'all know how player shit work. Like you call it you're trying to be a man, but in reality you're trying to be a player. And you don't know how to be a player. Okay, what you're trying to do. Oh, what's going on? Is Black Savant in the building? I didn't even see him. Shout outs to Black Savant. Shout outs to Star P. Hold on. Shout outs to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. And let me tell y'all something about the younger generation. Man. The younger generation don't give a fuck about no damn home ownership because they saw how America fucking works and shit like that. Because a lot of y'all niggas think because you have a mortgage that, man, they will take that fucking house from you so quick. They will take that fucking house from you so fucking quick. Y'all gotta stop using goofy parameters to describe, not even describe yourself, but to fucking define yourself and shit like that, man. It's to really make you feel. It's to really alleviate that you have a ball and chain strapped to your leg and shit like that. Just tell us you got a ball and chain strapped to your leg. Hey, I can't be away from home for a long time because guess what? I got obligations. I gotta cut my grass. The HOA about to fuck me up this month. My neighbors make a lot of noise. All kinds of different stuff. I'ma tell you the truth. I would rather, these next couple years, how shit works, I would rather own a condo than a house. Going forward, it just makes more logical sense to a certain degree. If you have a house, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, I'm not, going in on your decisions and stuff like that. People are locked in. I love having the house, When I had my house, I like to cut the grass. I took pride. Weed whacker, edge the yard, all kinds of stuff. Good shit, right? But I didn't like my neighbors. I didn't like certain things if I wanted to make some modifications or changes. And it was a ball and chain. At least you can lock up your condo and then head out, go to a neighboring state or a neighboring city and stuff like that, and go do what the hell you want to do. You don't really have a ball and chain. Just make sure your mortgage is paid and shit like that, and you can sell it or sublease it or do whatever the hell you want with it. And plus, nowadays the housing market is fucked up. So you said I make $76 an hour, hardly broke. It depends on how you spend your money too, obviously. But shit, if you making $51K a year as a young man, you are doing good. Don't let nobody shame you into oblivion, man. That's the thing about the black community, bro. We shame each other into brokenness. I just told him that the average American makes about 40K and they only walk away with like 30, 35. He don't want to hear it. Now, you can say you should be aspiring. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Black Savant. Home ownership is cool till the hoes are on you. But you can say like, hey, you know, if you're not aspiring to make at least 51K, then, you know, at a certain age, then yeah. But nah, you were saying some other stuff. You dig? Yeah, the average American makes 40K, by the way. I told him it wasn't no damn 51K. 51K, you're still at a you know what I'm saying, on the higher end of average men. You know? I'll put the link in the chat, EP. Yeah, yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, a condo isn't that bad, you know? A condo really isn't that bad. Cause I ain't gonna lie, it does take a lot out of you to keep up with the lawn and all kinds of shit. Sometimes niggas, sometimes you got, man, I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I'm like, I just cut the fucking grass last week. Damn. You cut the grass more than you get your hair cut. Like, it's like I got super grass at this point. I might just have to spend so much damn time in the yard. You got, nigga, let me just get some Kentucky bluegrass at this point. You get nigga, you become a landscaper with your own damn house. Like, you know? Yeah, Kevin Samuels, you know, when we spoke to Kevin Samuels, he wasn't even making 51K a year until the later years of his life, which is crazy. All right, but we're going to get into it. What's going on? What's going on, Marco? Is Marco in the building? Shout outs to Truth Only in the building. What's going on, Truth Only? I thought I saw Marco in here. No. Nope. Shout outs to Truth Only. I could have sworn I skipped over. Maybe I skipped over him. I thought I saw Link in here too. There's a lot of people in here. I thought I saw Link. Shout outs to Truth Only. Truth Only said, I watch everything in 4K. Not a shout outs to Truth Only in the building. I thought I saw Marco. Where's Link? Nobody's here. Where's Raven? Where's War Master? Where's everybody? Listen, y'all. Let me see. Shout outs to Star P. Hold on. Everybody's here. Hold on. Now, listen, y'all. And where's LT Man? Where's everybody that can chime in on this? Shout outs to everybody here. I got some stuff to talk about on today's show. I got so much stuff on my head, y'all. I'm not even thinking straight. I'm scatterbrained right now because I can't even believe I'm talking about this. But if y'all are in the building and I missed y'all, my bad, you know, because I'm not even looking at the right chat. I need to find where's Raven? Where's War Master? Where's Marco? Where's LT Man? Where's Link? Where's Party? Where's everybody at? Because I got some stuff I also too want to talk about going into this situation. Educated Pookie, I put the I know, my bad, bro. I put the link in the chat for you. Hold on, y'all. Shout outs to my brother sending me the huge. Shout outs to Marco hitting the Cash App. I appreciate you, bro. Shout outs to everybody in the building. That's why I was like, I thought you was in here. Okay, I don't see Marco in the chat, but Marco hit me up. Shout outs to Marco in the clouds. I appreciate you, bro. Shout outs to Marco dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. I thought you were in the chat. I was like, hold on, Marco just supported the show. Let me give him a shout out. I thought I missed your message in the chat. I got you, bro. Here we go.
All right, we going. What a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside. Okay, let me tell y'all something. I'm doing something real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm gonna beat about $400. Just give me your pen and the paper, cause I'm asked what the what? What a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside. Okay, I told y'all before, y'all know what I do. I give all these good deals and everything else. Y'all better ask about me because I do on that all the time. And that's on who? Mary Had a Little Lamb. Okay, 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 okay.
Yeah, he's in the clouds. I didn't know. He's in the clouds, new. Shout outs to Marco in the building. I was like, dang, did I miss his message? Man, we gotta talk about some stuff. So much stuff is going on in these YouTube streets, man. Look, Jessica and Game, not Jessica. Well, Jessica and Game Changer been fell out, but Melody and Game Changer them fell out. Fantastic and Tito's going at it. That shit is funny. Hold on, we got some stuff to talk about. I got the link in the chat for you guys. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. You said I was making 50K in my 20s. Good for you. I don't understand why y'all think that the world revolves around y'all. Like when I think about women, I don't immediately jump to money. When I think about women, I don't immediately jump to money. $51K is not being broke. All right, never mind. Let's get back into this, man. Let's go. Anyway, let's get back into this. Shout outs to Marco chiming in from the clouds. Let's get it.
I was young coming up. There were promiscuous women. The thing was, you had to, like they saying, the women say you got to kiss a 1,000 frogs to find your prince. As a young man, you got to go through 1,000 sluts to find your queen. If you're a guy who wants a girlfriend or a wife,
that shit is goofy because he's saying that, man, this woman worship shit go a long way. He's saying that you can't date. You got to make more than 51K to date broke women, y'all. You got to make 51K to date broke women. That's funny as hell. Nigga, no the fuck you don't. Nigga, you can be sleeping on your mama couch. You can still go out on a fucking date. Them the niggas that's dating anyway. You got, in these niggas' minds, you got to make 51K to date somebody that's broke. Man, let me play this shit again, man. Shout outs to Marco for supporting the show. Let me play this shit again. Shit. You got to make 51K to date some broke woman.
All right, we going. What a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside. Okay, let me tell y'all something. I'm doing something real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm gonna beat about $400. Just give me your pen and the paper, cause I'm asked what the what? What a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside. Okay, I told y'all before, y'all know what I do. I give all these good deals and everything else. Y'all better ask about me because I do on that all the time. And that's on who? Mary Had a Little Lamb. Okay, 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 okay.
Oh yeah, Fantastic versus Tito is hilarious, bro. He says, so why is this space concerned with women if the average black man is making about 40? What the fuck does your income got to do with women, bro? Oh my God. All right. Anyway, man. Anyway, y'all. Anyway. Anyway. Y'all done threw me off. All right, I digress. Y'all done made me forgot what the hell I was talking about.
Look, man, let me tell you something. And don't you never forget this. You hear me? Damn. I forgot what I was finna say.
I done forgot what the hell I'm finna say. Let me tell you something. I done forgot what the hell I was finna say. Yeah, I had way more bitches when I was broke too, man. You'd be surprised at stuff that can happen when you at work. Yeah, niggas default the trick so they put the money first. Yeah, hell yeah. That shit is goofy as fuck. Then they brag about being tricks when in reality, niggas don't want to be no tricks. Niggas don't like being tricks. Imagine paying somebody that's under you, man. What's going on, Ghost Man? I was just looking for y'all. I'm like, shit, where y'all at? Where Raven? Where Ghost Man? Where everybody at? Shout outs to everybody in the clouds too. Good morning, everybody. You said as a man in your 30s, if you're concerned about women and you can't afford your own home, you're doing it backwards. I agree with you. But these niggas be, y'all niggas, plus, don't y'all niggas be going after big girls anyway? Big girls don't be requiring y'all to pay like that. Y'all like the big girls. Shouts to the big girls. They need love too. Okay, take your time, educated. This y'all and the big girls. I found footage of y'all and the big girls y'all like. Here we go. I got.
He a vet, not a rookie. Like the diamond and pussy. He a vet, not a rookie.
Shit, if y'all going off of the Chicago metric, go get you a big girl today.
He a vet, not a rookie. Like the diamond and pussy. He a vet, not a rookie.
You said, why niggas acting like these hoes not making below 51K either? Yeah, come on, man. Chris G said, shit, a lot of them big chicks do. They think they Beyonce and shit. Yeah, go ahead, like shit, go get you a couch. Ain't nothing wrong.
He a vet, not a rookie. Like the diamond and pussy. He a vet, not a rookie.
Do what you gotta do, man. Actually, the big girls be asking y'all to have more money and shit. You know? Chris G said, I saw Cooter with a big chick. D Chicago said, that's you. Some guys like to go to sporting events out of town. You said, why are y'all concerned about a woman's salary like a man? See? That shit is sickening, man. Y'all are way confused. Y'all are way confused with Y'all are way confused, man. I don't know how y'all be conflating women with money and shit like that. But okay. You gotta pay to play.
Instagram got your bitch. Instagram got your bitch. You ain't got your Instagram got all y'all, cause they gonna do it for the gram before they do it to you. They gonna send a picture to the gram before they send it to you.
What's wrong with him going to a sporting event by himself? Why? Cause he's not spending his money on some woman? Don't you think he could meet a woman at a sporting event? He can meet a woman at a sporting event. What's wrong with going to a sporting event by yourself? See, even as a trick, you doing it wrong. There's a lot of women there that if you wanted the trick, you can go there and spend more money on them. Hell, if you want to trick to your heart's desire, why don't y'all go to sporting events, right? And you can spend all your money on women. You could buy the bar, right? And when you buy the bar, you could pay for every girl there. You could trick on everybody. And fulfill all your tricking desires. Why just spend all that money on one woman?
Wife, every woman out there is not bad. You just got to go through so many.
What's going on, Larry?
To find it. That's just.
Okay, everybody waking up. All right, I got y'all. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Hold on, damn, I done forgot we are live over on Rumble. Shout outs to everybody over on Rumble. And shout outs to everybody over on Twitch. And shout outs to everybody over on YouTube. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Educated Pookie said, I'm 37. I'd rather be with the chick or by myself than up underneath other men. Yeah, man. Niggas be trying to say, oh man, if you spend time alone, you lonely. No, no the fuck I'm not. No, the fuck I'm not.
The process. But every woman out there is not bad. It's just, guys, it's always been that way. When I was young coming up, guys, I have, you know, it makes me wonder why guys think that women 25 years ago was this so great angels. So great angels. They were hypergamous then. They were not about nothing then. This is not a new millennium thing, guys. You had to go through a bunch of women back then to find a woman worthwhile. Back then. Guys would go out, you would meet women, they would be about them, you would sleep with them, they'd be about that bullshit, they would get flaky or, you know, the same. It's just obviously now it's just more pronounced with the dating apps, they a little bit more flaky, but women have always kind of been like this. We just talk about it more, but they've always been like this. Even when I was young, guys, it was like that.
You gotta understand that these cats, aside from their cell phone, they would never see women. A lot of these dudes, aside from owning a cell phone, they would never see women. So they don't even understand how women was before the internet versus how they are today and after the internet.
Guys, when I was young, guys, it was customary for you to know to get 10, 20 numbers at the mall because you know 75% of them was gonna be on bullshit. I'm telling you, you knew 75% of them were gonna be on bullshit. You knew you had to get 10 to 20 numbers just so you could get you about 3 that was talking about something. The other 15 be on straight bullshit. Straight bullshit. Back then. So guys, I have no idea what this notion is. Guys, I have no idea what guys I was dealing with.
All right, so this is the problem with the white manosphere. And this is not really a problem with them because I don't see a problem with it. Shout outs to everybody here. I don't see a problem with it. Like, for example, I like Joker. I like Aaron Clary. I like hold on, let me get into the game real quick. Hold on, y'all. Let me get into the game. Let me throw on some player music right quick. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me get into the game real quick. We're gonna get it right today. Let's get into the game right quick. Let's get into the game, y'all. Alright. Let's get to the game right quick, alright? I like Aaron Clary. I like Joker. You know, I even like the Whatever podcast. You know, they starting to grow on me. I like Andrew. I like a bunch of other guys, right? But let me tell y'all something real quick. And all my players and all my guys that are naturals and guys that do well with women and do great with women and stuff like that. And it's just funny. It's kind of funny watching this stuff because to a certain degree, you know what I'm saying? Believe it or not, you know, players and actual naturals, we kind of, I don't even know how I took the mantle to even try to help brothers, but we kind of get a kick out of watching y'all go through fucking hell with women and shit like that, cause it's like, shit. Sometimes we get the result right there and then. It's like, I had a girl, cause you always have a girl, but I had a girl try that shit with me a couple years ago, or maybe this year, or maybe right now. And you get to watch how other men get fucked over while you made the right decision and watched the most horrible shit manifest, and it wasn't you. And it's like, dang, you know what? If I didn't catch that, see, I know I'd be right. Or God got me, because if I didn't catch that, that's what she would be doing with me. You get to learn from other men's mistakes. Not saying that you were going to make that mistake yourself, but you get to see how you were right, because if you let certain things go on, or if you deal with certain women and you let certain things go so far, you're going to see where you end up. You know what I'm saying? You said you can't be listening to all these MGTOW dudes like Joker. Some of them walked away because they were never going to get chosen by any woman. Yeah, also too. And then some of them are just creepy white dudes. I mean that happens too. Sometimes the white man can't hear no. I mean, when he, it just happens. It's a part of it also. But this is the thing, man, and shout outs to my white players. But you got to take what Joker and Aaron Clary and some of these guys, Rollo Tomasi, because Rollo Tomasi wasn't red pill at first. Rollo Tomasi wasn't on top of that. When you listen to these guys, it's on some man shit to a certain degree. Not no fucking red pill shit. These guys ain't even red pill for real. They're just telling you how to be certain things and certain laws about how to be a functional man. Just certain things that men think about. This is the type of shit that the black pill spaces should be passing around. You understand what I'm saying? Instead of talking about bitches all day, they should be passing around Carl Jung books. They should be passing around the Bhagavad Gita. They should be passing around textbooks in manhood. You should not be on the black pill side of things worried about being a player. That's more red pill than black pill. And then the funny part is that a lot of these guys don't like players. So why are you trying to be one? Seems like you give a fuck. That's a conflict of interest. But let's get it. Guys like this shouldn't have to worry about SMV and looks, money, status, and all this other stuff, because they're presenting to the world that they're monogamous. You're not Duke Dennis, nigga. You're not Playboy Cardi or all these other people. Why are you worried about that? Why are you worried about hypergamy and social status and all this other stuff? You only need one bitch. That's like, and I hate when people do this, because this further lets me know they don't know what they're talking about, because they try to compare dating to being at a job interview. Even though they're very similar, they are not the same thing. And when you train yourself the wrong way, you have to untrain yourself to not get caught up on the bullshit that the world is going to plunge you into. First of all, they don't even hear themselves when they talk about dating and stuff like that. It's like a job interview, but it's not. So what happens when you're doing your resume and you're putting your bid in and you're trying to get jobs and stuff like that? If you're applying for the jobs that you want, what do you only need, fellas? You only need one yes. You only need one yes. You're not sitting up there saying, hey man, you know what I'm saying? I got a resume, but listen, all the jobs, I need something that can attract all the jobs. All the jobs need to get at me. So in this sense that I'm breaking it down to you, yeah, it's like having a job, because guess what? The average man can only deal with one or two women at a time. Y'all ain't on no player shit. Y'all ain't really about to deal with no goddamn, you know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't really about to deal with no goddamn, Hold on, we going live in the next hour, right? Right, Underrated Darkness? In the next hour, right? What time is it where you at? Should be almost 11:56. It's 9:56 where I'm at. But yeah. The average man ain't worried about no, like, nigga, it's like the average man can't put up with 2-3 women like that. You know, the average man can't put up with 2-3 women like that. So I don't know why these dudes are running around mad as fuck that they're not getting chosen on by everybody. Like, it's like, bro, everybody's not gonna like you. Like to a certain degree. Why do you feel that entitled to a woman's attraction? Like, you know, if a woman happens to like you, cool. If she doesn't happen to like you, cool. Either way, it's gonna be cool. You dig what I'm saying? Most guys aren't even getting paid attention to. When you walk into a venue, why are you mad that a woman doesn't like you when you're not approaching them? You didn't position yourself in front of them. You're not even reciprocating choosing signals. You don't even know what choosing signals is. But you get back on the internet and you want people to listen to you when you don't even know what a choosing signal is. You don't even approach women. Why is this at the top of your your list? Why? Okay, I got you, Underrated Darkness. Let me know. Do you want me to be streaming the show from here? Like, I can fire up a show and screen share and stream our interview here and cross-pollinate our audience if you'd like. It's up to you. Let me know. But yeah, if you ain't even active and you wondering why women aren't giving you all this superficial attention, man, you are clean out your mind. You are clean out your mind. How is a woman supposed to pay you all of this attention out of nowhere? And a lot of y'all guys don't really think. Y'all think just because you exist, that woman just happened to spawn at this damn club because of you. Like, you're the first man she ever laid eyes on, and just because she's not head over heels about you because that's the way you are about her, now all of a sudden that's a testament towards you and your manhood. Like, what type of shit is that? What type of shit is that to go back to your brothers and talk about? Like, what type of shit is that? That shit makes no fucking sense. Let's get it. Shout outs to Educated Pookie in the building. Give me 1 second. Let me let this play. Shout outs to EP. Let's get it. Hold up.
A lot of women then. So I can sit here and tell you, they want all that great then. You had to go through bullshit then. The bottom line is this right here, guys.
Hold on.
If you want to attract a quality mate.
All right, let me pause this real quick. EP, what's going on, player? Can you hear me? You on mute. Okay, yeah. There you go.
I can hear you loud and clear. Can y'all hear me? I never used this Talk Studio before.
Now you good. We can hear you. There he go. What's going on, party?
All right, cool.
Shout outs to everybody here. We're gonna be over at Underrated Darkness in about an hour and stuff like that. So I'm gonna be over there. He's gonna be interviewing me. I might share the screen here, but I need you guys to hit that link and head over to his channel and subscribe and tune in. But yeah, jump in, man. Good to see you, man.
Oh yeah, it's good to see you. I seen you comment on some of my early, but you know, because this channel is new. The Educated Tyrone channel, my last two Educated Tyrone channels got nuked because of hate speech. So
yeah,
so a lot of my old subs, they don't even know that I'm on YouTube again. They don't even know this Pookie shit. So yeah, you know, good. So I'm glad you subbed or whatever, or you watch my new shit, because I don't even think niggas really be paying attention. I just be, you know, roasting incels and roasting red pill niggas and roasting, you know, dating coaches and shit. But
you doing your
shout
own
out
thing.
to you, because I subbed to you, but I didn't pay attention to the tag. I just seen your podcast. I thought it was just some like whole other random dude, like upcoming YouTube nigga with a podcast. I didn't even pay. I was like, yo, you commented, and I seen that your actual tag name is DJ Kuda. I'm like, oh shit, I didn't even know that was Kuda the whole time. I thought it was whatever. But go ahead, my bad.
Nah, I appreciate you. I switched up the channel name a couple of times. You know what I'm saying? Just experimenting and stuff like that. So that's what that was and stuff like that. But it's good to see you, man.
But your shit might be working though, because if you change up the name and I'm on my new channel with barely any subs, and my algorithm ain't really developed like that yet. I mean, like my other channels was, and you showed up. So that, I mean, whatever you doing as far as your tags and your channel name and your titles and shit, like, because again, like I said, I only got like 50 subs, and I'm only subbed to like, sports channels and fucking sports channels and fucking random, documentary and true crime and shit. So, and your channel showed up like months ago. That's why I'm like, I'm like, oh shit, because I'm like, I get recommended a lot of like upcoming shit with like, 1K subs or 5K or 10K, yada yada. And I seen you, and it was a real interesting like podcast name. So I'm like, oh shit, let me sub to this shit. And I didn't even know this. I didn't know it was you until months later. But
they keep data on us and stuff like that. And then when you do like certain topics and stuff, the metadata what the metadata what it reads is it reads your title and stuff. I'm gonna give you a big trick though, because they're pushing smaller channels. When you upload a file or something like that, change your file name to the title of your show. Change the actual file, the file name to the title of the show, because that goes into metadata. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I'm uploading some shit on Modern Dating or Modern Dating in Miami. Title the video "Modern Dating in Miami.mov" or whatever, or whatever.
No. Just when you upload it, you don't even have to do .mov. Just change the whole title to Modern Dating in Miami. The title that you're gonna name it on YouTube, change it to that, and then that will push it into the algorithm. Then you can put like Modern Dating in the tags and stuff like that, but you don't have to really do so much though. I'll talk to you about this off air, because a lot of
of course. Because the shit I'm uploading now is from my phone. I got to get a new laptop. I've been uploading shit just from my fucking iPhone. But it's a hassle on the iPhone. There's a way you can change it. Like you got to go into your photo reel. Or if you're using like you're right.
Or something, you got to go into like a photo reel or something like that. This shit is tedious, but I'm telling you, it'll plunge your video, because the algorithm is like trying to find.
Because the metadata doesn't line up if your title's different. It's not. I get it. It's not uniform, basically. I get it.
It goes off a bunch of different things. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say, you don't gotta waste time. I get back on the topic, because D Chicago in the chat, I wasn't trying to cook him. I'm not saying everything he said is illegitimate or whatever. But what my point with bootstrap conservatives, why I'm so hard on them, because I'm a Bernie bro. Well, not now, obviously, but I was a Bernie bro, whatever, before. But so I've argued with Democrats the past like fucking 10 years of my life. I've argued with Republicans, but I've argued with a lot of Democrats. But my thing is, with Republicans or conservatives specifically, I'm not saying individually men shouldn't strive to make more money, or they shouldn't, try to make 80K or 100K or 150K or this or that third, especially if they're like 35 and up. We all agree with that. My issue with bootstrap conservatives is they're not even honest with the reality. So when when they're talking about black men making money, and I respond to them, hey, over half the country makes like 40K. So regardless of race, regardless of age, young niggas, kind of old niggas, kind of young niggas, old, super old niggas, if you put them all together, all them old white niggas, all them young white niggas, all whatever, West Virginia, Ohio, North Dakota, the average American salary is like, I think 40K, or it might be, it might be like a few years ago it was only 30K. Like Like back in like 2016.
They're making that 50. He read the stats wrong. They're making that 51K something that he's talking about, but when they take the taxes out, they only walk away with like 40K.
Yeah,
like 45K,
no, but I'm not even saying, even though the average could be whatever, the average could be slightly skewed because the real America is one of the most, or probably is the most. If you're gonna live in
America,
the wealth inequality in America is as bad as the dating. Just like y'all niggas be talking about, oh, he's a player, he's a Chad, he's a Tyrone, he gets all the bitches. He's a dating coach and a pickup artist. He got game, whatever.
Right.
That nigga might fuck 200 bitches in 5 years, and another dude might fuck one bitch in 10 years. Right. So just like there's inequality in dating, there's wealth inequality. So you bootstrap conservatives, if y'all can work out, if y'all can just draft an economic plan, just a macro, it doesn't have to be to the number, a general estimate within the millions. If y'all can draft an economic plan for a country of almost 400 million people to where the majority of them can somehow make 100K or more in a capitalist system, I want to hear it. So D Chicago, because I don't know him. So D Chicago, he might be one of these super smart Republicans or super smart conservatives who's super into mathematics and economics, or he might be an actuarial scientist, whatever. So I want to give him time. You know, I don't want to lump him in with the other conservatives I've already debated. You know what I mean? So I don't want to be unfair. So again, because I didn't get that chance. We didn't really debate that in the chat. I was kind of just attacking him or whatever. So again, if he's really into economics and he has some, because again, individually, I can help individual niggas make money, but we're talking macro. How can you get over half the country that makes 40K a year? How can you get half the country in a capitalist system to suddenly make over 100K? I just want to hear his thoughts, because again, I was a law nigga. Mathematics is not my expertise. No, but listen, I'm gonna just keep it real.
He's only saying that because we were talking about dating. He said that men that make 51K can't afford to date. And I was telling him, I don't know why he keeps adding money to that.
Yeah, I don't know why he said that either. Because if you're talking a dude in his 30s or 40s trying to get married and have kids, then of course, yeah, he needs to make more money. At that age, women are going to expect him to at least be making 70, 80K, have his own house, have his debt down, his net worth up, yada yada. But
not even
just dating, just fucking bitches. Broke niggas get the most bitches.
But you have an able-bodied woman.
Most bitches.
You have an able-bodied woman beside you that's attributing to the income. So I don't even know. Dudes don't even have to make no damn 60, 70K. I'm not telling dudes not to make that amount of money, but realistically, you know, when y'all looking at these numbers and shit like that, the thing is that like that's how much people are reporting. Most people ain't reporting how much the fuck they making. They ain't reporting.
Yeah, of course. Because most people, they pay too many taxes. They're gonna do whatever they can to pay the least taxes they can.
Yeah.
So that's all great.
Anyway. Yeah, them numbers. Anyway,
but I'm saying that's not even like a hood nigga thing. That's hood niggas. That's white people. That's corporate people, business people across the board are going to do whatever they can to pay the least taxes they can. That's a universe. And I agree, because America doesn't spend our tax dollars well anyway. So I don't even judge people for doing whatever they can to not, like, if you got a self-employed business or you got a contract job on the side and you get a lot of money individually through individual companies, or people set you whatever, because you're a contractor, you're not like a 9-to-5, whatever, however you need to report it, or however your tax, your accountants or whatever, they finagle your shit so you pay the least amount of money. I'm not even hating on that. That's why, again, I'm not no corny liberal. I'm like a dirtbag leftist. So I'm a leftist in terms of shit that's going to improve the country, like having a 4-day work week, or improving our infrastructure or this or
Yeah,
that.
but
or,
I mean,
legalizing weed nationally, taking weed off the class 1 schedule, because we all know weed is not a real drug, yada yada. Like,
but
I'm a reasonable leftist. I don't focus on social shit that doesn't affect anybody. I try to get to the meat and potatoes. But again, the bootstrap conservatives, can y'all, if y'all gonna take that argument of everybody gotta do the bootstrap shit, y'all have to provide me with a macro argument for how half the country can close the wealth gap just by pulling themselves up by the bootstraps. Like, what can they? I just want to know. Like, does everybody go to college? What do they do? That's all I want to know. Go. Oh, my bad, Kuda. Go ahead. My bad.
No, you're good. No, you're good. No, because what I'm saying is this. I'm like, why do these dudes talk to women about this shit, especially on the first date? Like, is she your accountant? Is she doing your taxes and shit like that? She don't need to know how much money. She don't need to know how much money you make. It's like, bro, just. And eat your steak. Like, eat your damn steak.
I said that in the chat earlier. I said the only 2 women who know what money I make, the one chick that live with me,
your accountant, or who do your taxes.
Like maybe like this was like 2 or 2.5 years ago. No, this is like 2 years ago. 2.5, because she lived with me for like maybe 4 or 5 months, and before her, it was maybe one other chick that knew me for like years and years, since like college and shit. So they knew, we're just cool or whatever. So she just knew my job. She knew where I worked. So she kind of knew what salary I made. And again, the bitch that lived with me, she knew what I made, because at the time I may have had kids with her. So of course, even before she moved in, even when she was in another state and I was fucking other bitches and I just matched with her online and shit, even before we dated or even before we met in person, we was talking about having kids and yada yada. Like, she was on me. So I'm like, okay, I like this bitch, yada yada. But as far as like, out of the 52 bitches I fucked, and I know that's a low number, I'm a chill nigga. I never said nothing. I never said I'm a player. I'm a boyfriend nigga. I'm a chill nigga. Yeah. I nigga, in college, I had from like 18 to 21, I had mostly girlfriends. I really didn't do the single shit until really like 22 to 28. That's really when I did the single shit. In college, I was on some boyfriend. I was cuddling with bitches. Like, it is what it is. Like, I'm like, yo, I got a virgin girl. I'm like, yo, I got lucky as shit. I found a virgin girlfriend because she skipped 2 grades, and I was one of the first niggas she met freshman year. So I'm like, yo, I got lucky as shit. I got a virgin bitch, and she's like the smartest bitch in the college, because she's like a biology mate. She's one of them bitches that skipped grades in high school and all that. I'm like, yo, I got lucky as shit. And she looked good for a nerdy bitch. So of course I'm not gonna be single. But D Chicago, I'm not trying to hate on your entire argument. I just want to hear your solution, D Chicago. Again,
I mean, but he's using his standard for all men. D Chicago, if you're gonna move anywhere to California, you better be making $51K at least.
Oh yeah, California. No, niggas. Yeah. In the chat, I said
that's not for
half
every
the country doesn't live in a major city. That's why I said what I said in the chat. I know a lot of people. They live in a small town, they live in a suburb, or they live in a medium-sized city or a small city in the Midwest, down south, or in the, so they're not living the same life as niggas in New York, DC, California, Seattle.
This is the thing.
Their cost of living is way lower than niggas in the big cities we live in. That's all I'm saying.
This is the thing, though. Unless you spending your money on some exclusive shit, I'm gonna tell you the truth. The people that's living in those $300,000 condos and stuff that got, they tore down the projects and built up these $300,000 condos. They're living no different than the people that's paying a little bit of less money that lives on the outskirts, that take that drive, or they take the metro or whatever into the city. They're not living any better than you. They're not. I mean, their diet probably fucked up. They probably not eating better than you. They probably spending their money fucked up and all kinds of shit like that. And then guess what? Y'all are going to the same nightclubs. Y'all are going to the same places. Y'all are breathing in the same air. Y'all are standing on the same corners. Y'all are going to the same Chinatowns.
Facts.
There's really nothing.
Y'all
nothing
going
different.
to the same Trader Joe's that I go to.
There you go.
Y'all going to the same Trader Joe's. Y'all going to the same Starbucks that I go to in the suburbs on my way to work.
And then this is the funny part. That nigga's not even talking to you about no real shit. If you're gonna talk to a nigga about spending some type of money or making some type of money, first of all, don't be living in the north. Okay? First of all, nigga, you will spend a couple $1 million on a penthouse and walk outside and step in gum. Okay? You will spend all that money and still walk outside and step in gum. Now, if you like, yo, Kuda, you know, if you live in Miami and you make $51K, bro, you gonna live like a king. And it's like, I mean, even though Miami's expensive, it's like, okay,
Yeah.
I would take that if you live in Miami or if you in the Keys or somewhere, because you can actually buy you a property where you're not walking outside and stepping in gum. If you living in Florida, you can buy you a nice house and shit like that, you know, without crabgrass and shit like that, and do your thing. But if you talking about a major city, man, you throwing, man, major cities in the north, DC, Philly, New York, Boston, Chicago, Indiana, all the places,
and obviously,
man,
I'm from Philly. Philly's not as bad as the other big cities. And obviously, I'll just to be clear, because I don't want to make it seem like I'm from the hood, because niggas that watch my channel, niggas know, and I'm not saying I haven't gotten a little bit of beef, but niggas know I've lived in the suburbs since like 3rd grade or whatever. Again, that, you know, that's why my channel is for nerd niggas. I'm not no whatever. But Philly is a lot less expensive than like New York, Boston, DC, you know, et cetera, et cetera. I will say that because Philly, first it's the poorest city in the country. It's the poorest big city. It's the poorest big out of all the big cities with, like, you know, over 1 million people. It's the poorest city out of those. I'm sure St. Louis or something like that is probably poor, but whatever. Or it might, whatever. Either way, or New Orleans or some shit. But either way.
Yeah, but how much money you make is not gonna make no woman.
No,
treat you
I'm just
better.
saying
Like,
the
I don't know why
cost
them
of
niggas
living.
like that.
I'm saying,
No, I know
I'm
what you're
saying
saying.
the
I know
cost
what
of
you're
living in
saying,
Philly
yeah.
is low. Not like Kuda. My rent in Philly at when I was living in, like, when I dropped out of college, but I was still living with college friends, like in my mid-20s. My rent was like, that shit was like $400 a month, bro. Like, you're not gonna get that. Like, you see what I'm saying? If I was a college nigga in New York, even if I had a hole in the wall closet in fucking the dirtiest part of Queens or Brooklyn or Yonkers or the Bronx, I would be paying like $1,000 a month for a closet. You see what I'm saying? Like, niggas be comparing Philly Philly's a big city. I'm just saying, technically speaking, out of all the big cities, Philly, their cost of living is more it's more comparable to something like Atlanta, like a more southern
I know, but
city.
he was saying that the average rent, it was like $3,900 in DC. I'm like, no, that's not like the average rent.
Yeah, no, okay, some niggas are exaggerating. Some niggas be exaggerating.
Yeah,
whatever.
I didn't know.
DC
that,
and New York and California and Miami and Seattle and certain places like that. That we already know those rents are the highest in the country. That's already common knowledge.
But see,
like, it's niggas that work for Google making $200K that were sleeping in fucking they didn't even have a real apartment. They had a fucking bus or a trailer. And they made $200K working for Google, but the rent was so high, those niggas was commuting from a trailer park to work at Google because the rent was so high. But go ahead.
$3,900 in DC. That's if you're living in Georgetown or the more upper class, affluent.
No,
places,
$3,900 is a luxury apartment for like politicians' kids that go to college.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, in Georgetown and stuff like that.
Come on now, we gotta stop gaslighting. That's a ridiculous amount. Come on now.
But the average person is paying about $1,500 to $2,500 for rent. Like literally, it's not above $2,500. Yeah, it's not above $2,500.
Yeah. No, I'm and my bad if I'm over talking you because again I'm on my phone. I'm not on my laptop with my headphones.
No,
so
good, bro.
my mic is not. I'm usually on headphones with a mic, and I'm just talking directly in my phone. So again, I'm a loud talker. So if I'm super loud, I don't know how because I can't hear myself. If I'm too loud, let me know. I'll talk lower because I can't hear.
Good.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I don't know how I'm projecting to the audience because I can't click off of this and listen. Whatever. I'm just saying. I'm just saying just because whatever. But
yeah.
That's a more realistic number. So, like I said, DeChicago, I'm not trying to gaslight and act like every point you made was stupid or you have terrible reasoning. I'm just saying, first off, half the country doesn't live in the big city. So, and I'm not even getting into the fact that all cities aren't the same. Like I said, if you live in a city like Philly, like Kuda, right now, I pay, I think, well, at least for now, next year, my shit may change. Actually, I'm probably going to move next year. But I'm just saying, for right now, I pay $1,250 a month, Kuda. $1,250 a month for a 2-bedroom house is a good. That's not, to me, that's pretty good.
For a 2-bedroom, yeah, that's actually pretty good. Yeah, mortgage.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Do you honestly think I could get $1,250 for a 2-bedroom in a place like fucking New York or Boston or Greenwich, Connecticut, or fucking Saratoga Springs or Washington D.C. or Northern Virginia? You see what I'm saying? Or maybe Virginia. I'm not sure about Virginia, but you
have to be out. You got to be out in the country. You have to be out in the sticks, and stuff like that. Have a little car.
Exactly. That's my point. So I'm like, DeChicago's points in the chat he was making, the ones that were relevant or were.
Hold on, you muted yourself. Hold on. I unmuted you. I got you. Hold on.
My bad. I think
you accidentally hit the mute button. It's good.
You can hear me now, right?
Yeah, we can hear you.
My bad. I put my face touched the phone. I think I'm muting myself, but my bad.
You Gucci.
Yeah.
You Gucci. Mm-hmm.
I was just saying that DeChicago's point only applies to half the country at best. Because like you just said, because again, it's not just the rural shit in the country. It's a bunch of, suburbs, mid-sized cities, small cities, where a bunch of these salaries are being factored into the national average. And so, of course, if you look at the average person, the average American is going to make like $40K or whatever it may be, because again, not everybody lives in Chicago like you, DeChicago. Not everybody lives in Boston or Seattle or San Francisco or LA. It's a lot of niggas that live in fucking some random suburb in the middle of Jersey or the middle of New York, or they live in
like towns
Savannah, Georgia, or they live in, some random small town in Tennessee or West Virginia or Ohio or some shit, or fucking Minnesota. So of course, a lot of those small ass towns and mid-sized cities, their cost of living is pointless comparing that to New York. Even me in Philly, the cost of living in Philly alone, you can't compare that to San Francisco or LA or Miami. Like the salary, like my same, Kuda, my company now, right? Just to give you an example, just to use a real world example, right? I'm probably going to be a manager soon, and I'm not trying to dox myself, but because of
no, take your time. Take your time. You said you might be the manager. You might be the manager.
Yeah,
soon?
no,
Congrats,
but
man.
yeah, I might be a manager soon. So, but I'm not going to use the manager salaries because that's whatever. Even right now as a rep, right? Because most reps on my level, we get a commission, but because of where I work and I work so much overtime, basically, I work a certain amount of hours at certain locations every week, So, and I do a lot of like corporate, like office work. So like not auditing necessarily, but it's like whatever. So my point is, I work basically my company because I do a lot of like operations type of work, even though I'm technically hired as a commission. So like I get my regular salary and I can get commission, I can get bonuses, yada yada. But because I have project manager experience and I do a lot of operational work. And again, if I and say I'll make it clear right here, niggas can't call me a snitch, because if I did audit somebody, I would actually work with them and I would make them look good for corporate. I would do my best to make sure corporate doesn't write them up or give them, you know what I mean? So I'm if anything, I'm the coolest nigga to be an auditor. But then my point is, because of my experience or whatever, I get like pretty much a guaranteed salary, because a lot of my work that I do is it is non-salary based. I do a lot of just because of my experience, just to keep it short. But if my company, let's say they were like, yo, Stefan, we want to move you to DC, or we want to move you to Seattle because in the Seattle market, they could use your expertise on, marketing and auditing and sales and this and that and whatever. And, we know you want to move from sales to a more corporate position, and we have an opening, so we'll move you out there, yada, yada. Kuda, literally, because the cost of living in Philly is so drastically different from Seattle or California, if I moved to one of those offices in those regions, they would have to change my salary. They would have to up your salary, literally, they would have to change my salary by $40,000 to even calibrate it to that market. So that's what I'm saying. D Chicago, you can't compare the entire country, because again, your argument only applies to half the country. But go ahead, Kuda, my bad. But you get my point, Kuda.
They would either have to sponsor your place or give you like a stipend or something where you have to they would have to I mean, take care of your take care of your transportation or something like that. What's going on, Grinder? Good to see you, man. We about to have a great show also. Jump in, bro. My bad.
Oh yeah, I'm muting up. You can go ahead. Take it away.
You good, bro. No, but you're right. You're right. Educated. Jump in, bro. Shout out to War Master in the building.
For me, like born and raised in New York, I'll be visiting like once in a while and stuff. Let me tell people the studio part how much it worth. If you get it for $4,000 a month, that's a steal.
Yeah, New York, they're gonna overcharge. Yeah, they're gonna overcharge y'all, man.
It's a steal. It's a steal for $4,000 just for a studio. So imagine for 1 bedroom, 2 bedroom, man, it's crazy because they building ever since they build it like downtown Brooklyn. It's like Manhattan. You hear the prices that they rent it out is crazy. It is really, really crazy. It's like building top of building top. It's really hardly no land to really build.
They are robbing y'all. Like, you are spending most of your day at work and you are getting robbed in the West. You're literally getting robbed in the West. Like, it's really to keep you at work. Like, people have turned into a commodity. You know what I'm saying? And with what D Chicago was saying, this is what D Chicago does. I mean, I don't know if y'all pick up on it or not, but this is what D Chicago does.
I did.
Like, we were talking about dating, and D Chicago said if you make $51K a year, you don't make enough to date and stuff like that. Basically, he wanted to have.
That don't make no sense.
It doesn't make no sense, but this is what he's doing. I understand people's argument style. Basically, D Chicago wanted to talk about another subject. So basically what he did was insert that into the subject, which he probably believes it, but to get us talking about another subject that he wanted to talk about, basically, which is how much to make a year and all this other stuff. I'm not saying that as a man you should be making under 50K or staying under 50K or striving to make under 50K, but I'm telling you guys, realistically in the world, if you are a single man and you're making 51K a year, do not fuck your life up. You're doing great. Because in a fucked up society, average salary is good. If you're making 47K a year as a young man, you're doing good, and you can date.
And kudos, they're not perpetually making that. I'm like, if I see a dude, right, and he's 28 years old, or he's 32 years old, and he's making 51K. But let's say, like, because Kuda, I'll give you an example. I'll use myself. When I was, and I forget, I'm drunk right now because, you know, I'm off work and my friends, we play fantasy football. I was in a group chat. I was drinking. We was talking, whatever. Anyway, yeah. But seriously.
Like a fun time. That sounds like a good ass time.
No, but seriously, when I was an assistant project manager, and I'm not going to say the company, obviously, but because nigga, I know, not your chat, but my own chat, if I clip any of this, I got a lot of black pill incel niggas that watch my chat, so that's why I'm real careful about what I say.
Yeah, you gotta be
real. Them niggas got 2 of my channels deleted, so them incel niggas, I don't play with them niggas no more. I try to keep it chill. I try, you know, I don't beef with them niggas no more. They worse than the they worse than the liberal. They'll get you canceled quicker than the liberal. They got 2 of my channels.
They don't got nothing but time on there. They don't got nothing but time. Even though I go in on the black pill, because they're fake. They're not the real black pill.
Yeah.
No, even though I go in on them.
And Kuda, I think niggas like me are the real black pill because I'm just a regular nigga that gets bitches, but I don't have no extreme. I'm not no Tyrone. I'm not no deformed, ugly nigga. I'm just a regular nigga telling you the neutral perspective, the neutral, unbiased perspective. That's it.
I was just telling people earlier because we were talking about the black pill earlier. I was like, listen, those black pill dudes, they're women worshipers. And they would even go as far as to altering their body to try to get women. And what I'm saying is that they're not even really.
Oh yeah, Kuda. I argue with one of them. He got I don't want to really pick on him because he did have a deformity. So in his case, I kind of see why he got it. But I've argued with niggas. It was one nigga, he got limb lengthening surgery. This is another nigga.
Yeah, they BBL they legs.
He went from he went to my. I'm 5'11". He's taller than me now. I'm 5'11" barefoot. And he's like 6 foot barefoot, but he got a surgery.
What the hell is making yourself taller?
He used to be like 5'5" or 5'6", and now he's like 6'1". It's some dude. I think he lives in Germany or some shit. Right. But we was on a panel like once or twice, and niggas was saying I was bullying him for saying that women would rather just have a regular 6 foot nigga than some surgically enhanced 6 foot nigga. Because I'm like, you can't even run. You can't fight niggas. Like your legs.
His legs.
Your legs are compromised for the rest of your life.
Right. His legs hurt.
You can't even walk the same. What are we talking about?
But they worship women that they will go under the blade.
That's wild. That's crazy. Yo, Kuda, that's crazy to me. Niggas saying I'm being judgmental and shit. Because they're like, oh, Stefan, you're a black pillar. You shouldn't judge people. You know, you're a black pillar yourself. Blah, blah, blah. But I'm like, nigga, I'm just a you know what I mean? I'm not no surgery nigga. I'm not telling niggas they got to work out. I'm not telling niggas they got to do anything for these bitches. Cause I'm like, bitches are bitches. I'm like a lazy black pill nigga. I'm like, yo, chill.
But they're not even.
Back,
they're not
let
even.
women choose who they want. And let the cards fall where they may. That's it. I'm not advocating for niggas to self-improve or chase women or spend money. I want niggas to just chill and let women choose who they choose. That's it. It don't even got to be that complicated.
But they're not even
self-improvement and all that extra shit. These niggas are self-improving for bitches that are giving pussy to lazy niggas.
But
why would you self-improve for a woman that's giving pussy to a lazy nigga? That don't even make sense. Logically to me. Now, maybe I'm again. Y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe I'm being a lazy black pill nigga.
Well, hold on, you got your camera. Hold on, you got your camera on, bro. Hold on. No, but this is the thing.
Oh, my bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. I'm not on my laptop. My face.
No, you good. Your face wasn't in it.
My mic is near the camera button. My bad. Go ahead.
No, you're good. No, what I was gonna say, they're not even good trolls. You you could troll yourself into some coochie if that's the case. But what were you saying, Grinder? Jump in, bro.
Let me tell you something. It was about I said about mid-May, right? I was getting ready to set up my live, right? I finished setting my live, matter of fact. It was black pill motherfucker pretending to be an animal, and she whipping in his face. That's black pill. He had hair all around. Said bark like a bitch. Now, but see, this is the problem though. We gonna talk about. We gonna get into this shit when we do the chop up in a few minutes.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna give it. I ain't gonna give it all again. But these like women worshipers. But these are the motherfuckers in the space they respect. They don't respect brothers like me and you. Educated.
But they don't understand women though.
They don't want to.
Yeah, but they don't understand women though. It's like if you had a god, but this the thing is, if you had a god or something that you presume as your god, you would at least understand your god. Like, first of all, they actually believe women. Like, they're like, she's like, oh, I want a 6 feet man, and it's like, you believe that? Okay. In the meantime, in between time, who's she fucking? She not getting. First of all, they think that women can practice hypergamy. They don't even know what hypergamy is. Most women can't practice hypergamy because they can't keep their mouth shut.
Wait, Kuda,
women
can I ask a question real
quick?
Kuda,
jump in.
Can you hear me? I can't tell right now.
I can hear you, bro. Jump in.
Who doesn't practice hypergamy? That's my question. If you're an average dude that's a 5, and you meet a girl that just for the sake of argument, like that's quote unquote a 7, and she likes your personality and y'all are compatible, why wouldn't you talk to a 7? If you're a dude that's a 5, again, let's say y'all meet in school. I'm just saying, from the
no, wait, hold on, wait,
Chicago, whoever y'all was talking about, his logic would say, oh, that's hypergamy. No, I'm looking at it like, no, that nigga got a bitch that quote unquote is out of his league, but for whatever reason they're compatible. So why wouldn't he talk to her? That's not him being hypergamous. That's just him relating to a woman that looks good. That's it. It's that simple.
No, but I hear what you're saying, but this is how you got to look at it like this, okay? And this is why I only do this when I'm talking to people. I've been doing this for a long time, right? The scale of 1 to 10 is bullshit. First of all, it's bullshit. I only use it to describe stuff to people because what I know is way more complicated than a scale of 1 to 10.
Yeah.
So this is the thing, because I use a scale of 1 to 30. But this is the thing.
Oh, Medium Man used that scale too. That 1 to 30.
Yeah, he started.
It might be different. His is on some other shit with like economics or some other.
No,
shit
yeah, he started copying us because the scale of 1 to 30 came from Patrice O'Neal. Now,
oh yeah, no, and honestly, it was funny. I've been banned from Medium Man's channel anyway, so I'm not even gonna speak on that because I'm biased.
He be biting off of us.
I've cooked him before. So I'm not even gonna,
He be stealing stuff. Coach Greg.
He cool. He cool though. He does make some valid points. I don't want to be a hater. He does make some valid points as well.
It just annoys me because I like the new generation of people coming in, but they just be They steal so much shit and then culture appropriate. They
don't pay homage at all.
They act like Grinder. They act like we don't even exist. They act like we don't even exist. Like there isn't a whole sector of dudes that was talking about this way before them. We don't even exist. But this is the thing, though, with the scale. People don't understand the scale of 1 to 10 because people's mind is so dense. They think in pairs. So what they think is that, oh, well, if I'm a 10, I need to be dating a 10. When in reality, 10s date 5s all the time. Oh, if I'm a 7, I need to be dating a 7. When in reality, 5s and 7s date all the time. 6s and 8s date all the time.
That's facts. I see it every day.
Yeah, it doesn't pair up. People, when they see the scale of 1 to 10, they think it's a pair when literally 9s date 7s all the fucking time. You understand what I'm saying? And then the thing is, it's not even that. Looks are subjective. Most guys are under a number. Like if a guy thinks he's a 6, he's actually a 7.5. He's actually a 7.5. or 6.5, 7.
Kuda, I would say the most common relationship I see in America, and I'm not gonna dox where I used to work in a different location. I used to see a lot of like hundreds of couples every day. Hundreds, maybe not thousands, but hundreds, right? The most common relationship is the 4 and a 6. I see that every single day I walk out of the house. I see either a 6 girl with a 4 guy or a 6 guy with a like basically they're both average, but one is a little below average and one is a little above average. Or maybe the guy is kind of tall and the girl's kind of short, or whatever.
But it's subjective, though.
You know what I mean? I see that every day.
Number to her. But it's subjective, though, because he might be a bigger number to her, or she might be a bigger number to him. You know what I'm saying? So really,
no, Kuda, I agree with you, but I've seen so many couples of so many different like types and phenotypes and body shapes and facial structures and nationalities that whatever you just said 5 minutes ago, I know it is subjective, but I know it applies because across cultures, that's what I see every day. It's just average. Like, for instance, I'll see a lot of couples that are the same height. So these niggas on YouTube complaining about height, I'm like, wait a minute, yo, Kuda, I see so many 5'10" dudes and their girlfriends will be like 5'11", or the dude will be like 6 foot and the girl will be like 6'1", or the girl will be like 5'11". Like I had a girl today. She was my height. I'm 5'11". I'm 5'11" and a quarter barefoot. And this dude's wife came in. No, this dude's wife came into my office like today or yesterday. It was yesterday. She was like from Venezuela or some shit. So some volleyball player type of like whatever.
This is the thing though. Those women,
but those bitches, they're not dating 6'5" niggas. They're dating 6 foot niggas. You see my point?
The 6'5" niggas ain't even looking their way. Those women,
exactly.
Most women,
thank you. The 6'5" niggas are dating 5'3" bitches. Thank you.
Most women can't practice hypergamy, and even tall women. Tall women have no choice but to date shorter men, and women in general have no choice but to date shorter men. These people watch the internet and watch TV too much, and they think being 6 feet and over is a smaller percentage of men. And when you look at certain things on Instagram or on TV, like basketball and stuff like that, you start to think that a lot of men are tall, but you're looking at something that is focused on a concentration of tall men, not necessarily actual tall men. And then honestly, even with the big dudes, there's a lot of short dudes in the NBA, regular sized dudes. In football, there's a lot of shorter dudes there. So
it's niggas in the NFL that are shorter than me.
And even in the Marines, they don't want you to be tall like that because you get picked off. The average size guy they want in the Marines is like 5'8", 5'10".
Yeah.
Because you got to crouch and you got to get low and stuff like that. So
exactly.
I don't understand why these dudes are so fixated. They're just as bad as the divestors being fixated on colorism and featureism and stuff like that. And it's like, bro, it gets borderline jihad. And then at the same time, y'all niggas are worshiping women because women don't even think that much about a man's features like that. They're more going off of a man's demeanor, his voice, and his leadership and shit like that. Women go after ugly niggas all the fucking time. It's actually better to be an ugly nigga. But the funny part is that when you listen to the
Kuda, I wouldn't say all that. I mean, you might be right.
No, it's better to be an ugly nigga because you can work your way up.
Kuda, I would say more so average. The reason I say average as opposed to ugly is because if you average, let's say you got the height and you got the physicality and the general intelligence, personality, charisma, yada yada. Let's say the face is just average 5 out of 10, but everything else is on all cylinders. I would rather be that than an ugly nigga. You know what I mean? Because
but I mean, you can be an ugly nigga.
No, average. I look at average as a blank canvas, and people, because you're not super attractive or super ugly, people kind of accept you for what you actually are. Like if you were super handsome, they would assume, oh, you only got this job because you're handsome. oh, this girl only got this position because she's beautiful. She's not a genius. She's not smart. But Cootie, you said the average person doesn't have to deal with either extreme. They can just be average and be themselves and let their
ugly niggas with a personality intact get a lot of fucking women because they can work their way up. All you gotta do is make a woman laugh.
I agree with you. I agree with you because I'm not gonna say my friends. If y'all listening, shout out to y'all because these are niggas that already know they whatever. We already joke about that, but I'm not trying to be mean or rude or whatever. But my point was in that same
wait, hold on. You muffled.
Pretty boy
hold on.
Off the list.
There you go.
I'm just saying the average nigga, he's not ugly. So I'm saying.
Wait, hold on. You muffled. You muffled, bro.
Oh, I think.
Hold on. Yeah, there you go.
I'm still muffled.
No, now you're good. No, what I was saying though is because if you listen to these dudes that say, "Oh, you need height and you need looks and all this other stuff," they're not ready for that. Like handsome dudes talk their way out the coochie all the fucking time.
Oh no, Kuda, I know that. I was saying, y'all. Example. I would rather be an average nigga with everything else working for me.
Yeah,
I'm saying I would rather not be.
I got ugly dude game. I can make women laugh. I can put value on the table and stuff like that. I'm dark, so I got a lot of. I can throw in a lot of self-deprecating humor and stuff like that. Like it's a little bit different. But what guys thinks works is not necessarily what works for women. Women ultimately are the ones that determine what's going to work for them that day, that hour, what mood they're in, and blah, blah, blah. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like a lot of guys, they you know, like Whole Math and a lot of these guys, they add too much.
I made a video about that nigga Whole Math. Whole Math is a loser. He made a tweet. He made a tweet about him being a virgin or not being a virgin. He said even though he has all these subscribers and makes all this money on YouTube, he'll never have the family that he wants or the woman that he wants. And now he's going on all these racist tirades on Twitter and shit like that. So, and I used to fuck with Whole Man. I used to fuck with his channel. I like the little, you know.
No, but I mean those black pill dudes are fake. They're not incels. They're choose cells. They choose to be that way because when one of their homeboys or their buddies get a girlfriend and stuff like that, they cut them off. You know, they're like, oh, well, you're not gonna hang out with us no more because you got a girlfriend or whatever. You know, they cut them off. You know what I'm saying? And then honestly, we're living in a day and age where women are throwing pussy like Drew Bledsoe, bro. Like bro, you can go, like pussy just falls in your lap. So if you you can't get none nowadays, I don't know what to tell you. You know, you need to make fixings to get something now.
You no more. You can just stay on the corners right there.
There you go. There you go. Shout outs to War Master. War Master said Kuda saying he's dark as hell. Shout outs to War Master. War Master says until the internet became popular, there was a significant amount of women that used to tell me at 6'5" I was too tall. Just like, yeah. And then you know what's funny, War Master? If you go look at those Pop the Balloon shows and shit like that, dudes will be like 6'2" and women will be like, nah, he's too short for me. Bitches are dumb. They're dumb.
Right.
You know, they can't even eyeball height. You can't even eyeball.
Shout out to UFO Kamikaze in the chat, by the way. He said I've talked myself out of an insane amount of pussy by being myself, but never gave a shit because I still get more than I can handle. I fuck with that.
Exactly.
Because again, I tell niggas, don't change your whole personality and all this self-improvement bullshit for women who aren't attracted to you. There are already thousands of women who like you already. So just work with what you already got. And again, you can still improve yourself. But again, you already got thousands of women that already fuck with your type of identity as it is. So it's no reason to watch YouTube every day and try to watch pickup artists and try to learn all these extra tactics. to get random bitches.
The thing is the guys are trying to learn how to be players, and the thing is that if you don't know why you're doing it and understand how that's working, then you understand what I'm saying? It's gonna fall flat. It's like, bro, okay, you can't be against a player, but you're aspiring to be one. You know, you can't be like, hey man, these guys are fake and I don't like players and blah blah blah, but I wanna have a bunch of women to what you call it, attract me other women, and it's like, why?
Oh yeah, I want to have a rotation. I want to have women giving me
stable management and all this. And they don't know. They don't know why. Yeah, go ahead, Grinder.
No, I'm saying this. I would tell the young man and the old man, always approve of your masculinity, but never compromise for it at all. I'm not compromising my masculinity for nobody. You work on your masculinity for yourself. Never compromise. Never.
Yeah, OG, that's a good way of putting it, OG. That's a good way of putting it. Just for the people listening, that's a good way of framing it for them to get the message.
Shout outs to Kwafi in the building. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Listen, I need you guys to do me a favor. Hit the like button, support the show. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. We're gonna do an interview very soon, over on Underrated Grinders channel. So I need you guys to also head over to his channel, subscribe.
If you want to stream it, you can. How you go about doing that?
It's different though. I'm not on StreamYards because I could do a share. I could do like a collab thing, but what I can do is I can exit out of here and I can head over to your channel. But the thing is that what I'm gonna do is that I can just share your channel here, so your channel will be up here. It's just gonna I basically will have the share screen on. Yeah, I can do it that way.
Because I already sent the link. I already sent the link to your email.
Okay. All right. Yeah, and then I can just join on your channel, and then we just.
Wait, Kuda, is the link in your chat? Just after I leave this, I want to at least give the OG a sub. Is it just is the channel? Is it called Underrated Grind? What is it called?
Underrated Darkness.
Underrated Darkness, and
okay. Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you a sub whenever the stream is over. I'll throw you a sub. And I'm gonna probably watch the stream or whatever. I'm gonna just
put a comment so I can sub you back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, I got you. And I throw a comment because I know. Too. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I like to comment and try to help out the algorithm and shit. I'll give a little comment, give my thoughts on the video and shit.
I tell people to comment, they don't want to comment, but comment on my shit, hit the algorithm, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, hell absolutely. Yeah. Nah, shit, yeah.
Absolutely. And it's good too because it'll put your channel out there also. There we go. Thank you, Spawn. It'll put your channel out there also to so YouTube will be like, okay, this is the, because you gotta, what YouTube does is that it builds like a pool for you. And then what happens is that when you put out videos, it shows it to your pool first, and then it shows it to another pool of people and stuff like that. So the AI is weird.
Thank you, Spawn.
So, yeah, shout outs to Spawn.
Yeah, I'm gonna get off here so I can get on my channel.
Okay, and I'm gonna share your channel here, and I'm gonna head over to your channel, and we'll do yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, you can ask me questions too. Ask me questions, Kuda.
Absolutely. I got you. Shout outs to War Master. He said it's not racism, it's the chicks that whole math wants, like the cool dudes. A lot of cool dudes are black folks are addicted to being cool. This is the thing though, no matter where you go, these niggas want hoes. Like, it's not even the good girls that these dudes are going after. They want hoes. Like, that's why I keep telling y'all, these niggas want to date pirates. They want the bitches with the tattoos on their knuckles and that drink and smoke and stuff like that. They want the actual hoes, bro. These niggas want to be a pirate. These niggas will date a pirate.
Also, I don't know who that was that commented about Whole Math, but Whole Math is not that guy anyway. Like, if you just some average white dude and you like, oh, I want all these beautiful white women. Okay. You gotta compete with whatever niggas that are talking to those beautiful white women. If we're talking about not no high school or college relationship shit and you already a grown man, okay, everybody out on their own now. Everybody out in the real world, We're not in our college dorms. We're not in high school. So again, and I fuck with Whole Math. I've reacted to some of his videos on my stream. I made a whole Coat Math. I made a video mocking him where I drew graphs and cartoons and shit, and I called it Coat Math. So yeah, I actually fuck with him. I've reacted to his shit, but his content, so I fuck with him. But on some real life shit, my nigga, if other white bitches that you want are choosing other white dudes over you, that's a you problem. That has nothing to do with the manosphere or general like dating dynamics. All that means is the white chicks that you want have a lot of options and they chose another white dude over you. That's it. It's that simple. It's just me. If I was complaining about Tyrone's dating women that I wanted, it would be the same shit. But go ahead, Kuda. My bad.
No, you're good. But this is the thing, though. You know, if it works out for those brothers, you know what I'm saying? It still backfires because the thing is that there was this guy named Facing LMS, right? I know you know about. You should know about. Facing
I know him. Right? He's a the looks money status nigga.
Yeah. So
yeah.
He started doing like I guess he started getting popular. Once guys start getting popular and shit like that,
people used to compare me to him. They used to say I was a fake Facing LMS, even though they weren't. They only say that because we're black, though. They only say that because I'm a black killer and I'm brown skinned. They weren't actually paying attention to my actual arguments because I'm a like I nigga. If me and him debated, I would destroy that nigga. But again, because we're both black, niggas assume we agree on everything. But go ahead, my bad.
Nah, I didn't know he was black, but he was like, well, he's ugly. He looks like a mule in the face. They say he looked like a horse in the face or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, he kind of like a taller version of Jay-Z. He's like 6'2" or 6'3", and he kind of looked like Jay-Z with slightly darker skin. Because I know, Kuda, I've actually seen this like and back in 2022. Somebody showed me his picture, and I was like, "Oh shit, that's what Facing LMS look like." Like he's like a tall black dude that lives in Europe or some shit. But go ahead, my bad.
Yeah, no, but that's the thing. Like the thing is that okay, even if you know, even if that's the case, right? When he gets popular for being Facing LMS, guess what happens? He gonna get popular. Some girl's gonna be like, you know what? I listen to your content and I actually like you. That's a dating prospect. And guess what? See, the reason why these guys can't really go mainstream with their black pill ideas because once a girlfriend comes, what you gonna do? We have this saying in the red pill and in the real black pill that you one blowjob away from going back to the plantation. The dudes that means the most to is black pill guys because guess what? You get one girlfriend. Oh man, might have to delete this. You know, if you get one woman that's really down for you.
Well, Kuda. I actually agree with you, but I just want to keep it. I want to keep it fair. To be fair to these niggas, you're criticizing because I beef with a lot of them.
Yeah.
I myself. I did have a black pill channel when I had a girl living with me. Like when a chick lived with me from like December 2022 to like April 2023, I did have a YouTube channel that entire time. And she fucked with the fact I actually had subscribers. She was like, "Oh, Stefan, wow, you actually got a," cause she was like in the fashion and shit, and you know doing them fashion TikToks and shit. So she was like, "Wow, you know you're not monetized yet, but you're on your way to being monetized." I actually, you know, damn, you got a good channel. But she never saw my videos. My point is, some black pill niggas do literally have girlfriends. Like some black pill niggas will make videos of them approaching bitches, but they just to prove that they can get bitches without using game. They get bitches off the looks. I'm just saying that does exist.
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
I know. Trust me, I know.
Yeah,
I know.
I know. Just to be fair to them, I don't want to paint all black pill niggas as doomers.
I'm not.
Because I'm not a doomer myself, so I can't be be disingenuous. You know.
Right, not all of them are doomers. No, you're good. No, you're right. No, not all of them are doomers. But the funny part is that if they was to show or put their women on display, they can't even really put their women at the forefront because then they run the risk of losing audience members and stuff like that. What I'm saying is that a lot of those guys there, they choose to be that way. You know, because if you give them an option to get women today, they won't jump at it. They won't jump at it. A lot of them, they wanna stay in that black pill hole that they put themselves in. They've worked hard to be there. You gotta work hard to be single nowadays, bro. Like, especially not go outside. Not even women on the phone is gonna try to pull you outside at some point. You know.
Nah, that's true. No, yeah. Kuda, real quick before you end this stream, because I know you got to go to Darkness's
yeah, I'm gonna keep this stream up. I'm gonna share it. Yeah, I got the picture here shared.
I was just curious because some of these black pill dudes be really beefing with me heavy and trying to debate and shit. I'm just curious if you, and you don't got to set it up, but if you happen to be free and join my stream, would you want to debate them? I already know I debate them 24/7. That's all I do. Whatever.
This is what you can do.
Just curious,
host me.
Because if you want to debate one of them one-on-one, I wouldn't mind moderating it and letting just you, again, not a whole panel, just
I wanted
you
to ask you about
and
that.
one black pillar, one-on-one, and I'll moderate. So if he talk out of line, I can mute him, and I'll moderate it and keep it cordial.
No, this is what I'll do. Yeah, I was gonna ask you about that because I wanted to chop it up with you. That's why I commented.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if you want, you can host me on your. I can be a guest on your channel, and I'll share this on.
And
my
that could be the future.
So
that your first appearance could just be us chopping it up. You don't got to do the debate shit on the first appearance. I'm just saying in general.
You can open up the panel. Do this as soon as possible.
Oh yeah.
So what I would do is you can take one black pill guy or two black pill guys, and basically you can host it, and I'll show up, and we could do a slight debate.
I got you. It's just because other people will do it and they won't mute niggas and they'll let niggas over talk. I'm like, no, if I do it, if them black pill niggas get on some weird shit, I'm a mute nigga. You know what I mean? I'm going to actually moderate the debate and let both sides get off their argument because I want to hear that shit.
Yeah, well, see, the thing is that it's changing now. And shout outs to fasting and stuff like that because he tagged me into He tagged me with Base Pluto. He tagged me in Base Pluto.
Oh yeah, Base Pluto. Yeah. I see some of his streams.
And I like listen, cause I don't hate the black pill guys. It's just that I think they're.
But you know what? At least Base Pluto actually talks to girls, so I give him more credit than the other black pillars. Cause if you listen, Base Pluto, at least he'll go out with his like regular non-black pill black friends, like his regular friends that are black and get girls and go to parties, and he'll actually report on reality. So I'm like, okay, I can respect him because he's not on YouTube in his house just making theories.
Yeah,
he's at least linking up with niggas in real life, and you know what I mean. He's interacting with women in real life in parties and shit. So a black pill nigga that's actually socializing with people, I can actually respect it. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? I don't want to lump him in with wheat waffles and these other niggas that just talking on theory.
No, but
that's it.
This the thing, because a lot of those guys, I wouldn't consider them technically black pill. A lot of them are blue pill raging, which is a sector and a space in and of itself. But this is what I want to say, like, because I like.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Yeah, it's blue pill rage, you know. But
like Shaka said in the chat. Yeah, you're right. That's a good point.
No, it's blue pill rage. But the thing, and me and Shaka, we're gonna talk about that because me and him actually go deep on that topic. But is blue pill raging? But the thing is that a lot of guys that claim to be red pill are doing the same exact thing. You know what I'm saying? And actually, I like guys like Base Pluto and some of the guys that's over there. They're actually guys that have character. They're courageous. There's a lot of women that would actually like them. You know what I'm saying? It's just that they don't believe a lot of the stuff that they say, and they're not in the right places. And then, you know, they kind of, you know, doom themselves. You know, whereas, you know, like I said, I like.
It's like self-sabotage, basically.
It is self-sabotage. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. And then the thing is that like I would hang out with a Base Pluto, or become great friends with these guys. It's just that it's like a lot of times it's just that they don't believe in themselves, or in a lot of cases, I'm gonna tell you, it's fucked up. If you're a man and you're not introduced to somebody like me or a podcast or somebody that's really talking to y'all, a lot of y'all don't have no real friends, bro. And you can't rely on your friends to drag you out the house to a party, or that, you know, to say, hey man, go over there and talk to her, or hey man, you know, let me hook you up with this person and blah blah blah. You know, I mean, even if your dating life fails because you can't put it together as an adult, which is not bad, but you should be still able to choose from your social circle. You know, you grew up with some women, or you went to school with some women, or you knew this girl from high school and stuff like that. Like, I was reading some stats, and they said before you, if you are single at 30, technically you've evaded your first divorce. You know, statistically wise. You know.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you've evaded your first divorce, and I'm telling you, before you guys hit 35, you'd have met about 4, 5, 6, 7 women that you could have married. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
You know,
definitely.
So, you know, even if they were girlfriends, even your past girlfriends, those, you know, technically are marriages. You know, if you know.
No, Kuda, I've admitted on my. My bad, Kuda. I've admitted on my own stream. Mm-hmm. Some of the chicks I dated in my college years or my early to mid 20s, if I knew dating would be like, well, not dating. I mean, dating. Open air prostitution, soft prostitution, whatever you want to call modern dating, whatever you want to call it. If I knew it was going to be like this, I would have definitely wifed one of the chicks in my early 20s. Definitely.
Hold on. Start. Hold on. Give me
go
one
ahead.
I don't think I can. All right, hold on. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, shout outs to Grindr. He got the countdown going, so he's starting soon. But yeah, you said, yeah, bro, we definitely got to chop it up though, cause it is soft prostitution. You know,
oh yeah, like I said, people think, yeah, like I get it. Like again, it's a mix between open air prostitution, which is obviously, you know, the sugar babies, but it's a lot of the tricks.
It's a lot of the tricks that do that though, because if a lot of the guys fuck the game up that way, and the women fuck the game up also, this should eliminate the black pill sector. Like as further as we go, technology is eliminating the black pill sector, because women got lesbianism. They don't all of that you know, colorism and featureism and shit don't apply to them lesbians. So they're playing the game with y'all anyway. As men.
Yeah.
You know.
Zoomers like almost half of Zoomer women are LGBT. I don't know the exact percentage, but it might be like 47%. It might be what I don't know.
But look at this.
You know, y'all can Google that if y'all want. But I'm just saying, what Kuda's saying is in real time is becoming true, because like I said. Again, right. I'm a millennial. I'm 37, so I don't have to deal with the same shit that Zoomer niggas got to deal with. That's a different generation.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I'm 3 guns, 6 bullets. What I'm saying is this, though, right?
Yeah.
What I'm saying is this, right? I'm gonna show you exactly what I'm talking about because I want you to kind of be in on it too. Like when we do those debates, I'm gonna eloquently. I can use and my audience knows this, but. The reason why, when we do those debates, just let me know. I can literally, you know what I'm saying? I can literally decapitate all black pill talking points with just using lesbians as an example. I really can. Because the same woman that's telling these niggas to have 6 figures, 600 horsepower, 6-pack, and all this other shit, she'll go date something that look like Manny Fresh. She'll go date something that look like Kevin Gates. She'll go date something that look like something else. And then the funny part is that she won't demand none of that from them. So if you up here killing yourself to deal with some goofy broad, she's bending the rules. See, women break rules for guys.
Kuda, to be fair, I didn't mean to cut you off. Whenever you're finished, I want to, because black pillars have used the argument you just said. I've heard a couple black pillars use your argument against other black dudes, but I don't want to cut you off though.
No, but you're good. No, but this is the thing. It makes no sense. Women break rules for guys that they like, and they make rules for guys that they don't like. It don't matter.
Facts. I was gonna say the black pill niggas. They'll say the black niggas who want to get all this game and they worship game and all they talk about is game and self-improvement and cold spam approaching women. They're like the same. All this work you're doing. Like, I forget what analogy you just said. I forget. It was whatever. That shit was masterful, but it's the perfect analogy.
Yeah.
It's like you're doing all this shit for bitches. Like, for instance, if you're making $1 million a year and going to the gym for 5 years and working on yourself, right? And that same woman, she dated an average, short-looking, butch lesbian chick with a bald head that looks like Manny Fresh or whoever. Oh shit, my bad. But it's the same thing. If you're some dude self-improving and learning game for a woman that lets some ugly pookie with no job, and he's not a Tyrone, he doesn't look good, he doesn't have game, he's not chiseled, he don't got no crazy jawline. He's literally a regular nigga like me, but even worse, he's out of shape. So it's like y'all are doing all this shit for chicks that let other people hit for free, and those people that hit for free, they're not even attractive people. So in terms of the black pill shit, Kuda, even though I'm technically a black pill nigga, I actually agree with you. I'm just saying, I'm gonna keep it real. And this is why niggas they'll admit, okay, you're not a real black pillar, whatever. Niggas can call me a purple pillar, I don't care. I'm just saying, Kuda, other niggas, even in the black pill itself, have questioned it and have brought up the point, like, yo, we may be wrong about this. Like, even though I'm a black pillar myself, we may be wrong. Niggas like Kuda may be right. I mean, because if you're a real black pillar, you're going to accept the truth. And accepting the truth means, if you were wrong about the black pill or wrong about the interpretation of, female attraction and human interactions or whatever, you got to admit that you were wrong. That's being a real black pillar, is just admitting you were wrong and accepting the truth. Because if you don't do that, you're not a black pillar, you're a blue pillar.
Right.
If you just go with delusion and you don't accept the truth, then at that point you're a blue pillar.
Yeah, you feel. That's why I said it's blue pill rage, because you feel some type of way about the truth.
That's why I agree. Yo, thank you. Kuda, if I use that term in my live streams, I'm gonna give you credit for that. By the way, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna steal it, but I will give you credit for it.
No, shout outs to me, New, and a couple of the other brothers. Yeah, we talked about this a long time ago. Yeah, it's blue pill rage. Yeah. A lot of guys have it though, but like, it's like the red pill is purple pill rage, the black pill is blue pill rage, and you don't really have too many red pill and black pill people here, but it's all female worship, Hold on, guys. Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. As always, War Master says Kuda is so light skinned his hands turn white. I'm palm raced, y'all. I am palm raced. Shout outs to Aunt T in the building. Hold on. Thank you everybody for coming through. Hold on real quick. Let me give War Master his shout out. Shout outs to War Master 7. And I'm going to start giving you guys your shout outs too in the pre-records. I got a lot of pre-records coming. I got War Master his shout out in the next pre-record, and everybody here. Hold on. I got you, bro. Let's
more. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens, where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout outs to War Master. Yes, Sirski. Listen, we gotta head over to Underrated Darkness's channel. Make sure you guys subscribe to Underrated Darkness. All right, he already started. Yeah, he already started the show, so I'm about to head over there right now.
Yeah,
I'm
gonna be watching y'all in the background, Kuda, because I'm still awake. I thought I was gonna be. I ain't taking my nap yet. I'm gonna be up for another hour, so I'll watch y'all in the background.
No problem. Thank you so much for coming up. And yeah, I gotta come over to your show, and definitely let me know if you find a candidate. It could be anybody. Let me know if you find a candidate for the debate. But you kind of already see the angle where I'm gonna come at it from. Okay. So,
wait, Kuda, do you want them to come to your channel? Do you, if I can find one of them that's willing to come on your panel, because if you want to have it on your panel,
I want your channel to be featured also, or if anything.
Oh yeah, either way, okay, I got you. Because a lot of them be talking shit. A lot of them. Oh wait, hold on, Kuda. One of them is in the chat right now. That nigga, True Prodigy 27. That's one of them. I'm just saying, Prodigy sub to Kuda. Prodigy is one of the main dating coach niggas I be debating every week, and he be coping.
Yeah. He said he remembers me from Bernard Riley streams and stuff like that. So my name ring bells still, you know.
Yeah, shit. Okay, Prodigy, and again, and this is assuming he's not a troll. I know some trolls do impersonate him, because these black pill niggas got no life, and they even made fake YouTube channels impersonating me. But again,
I feel you. They done the same thing to me. But even if Prodigy wants to debate certain things, I'm open for debate. You guys can come up.
Prodigy. While you're here, if you're willing to debate Kuda on his channel, we could do it on this channel later, and I'll just come back. I'm already subbed to Kuda anyway. Just let us know, Prodigy. And again, I want to be fair to Prodigy because Prodigy's a cool nigga.
No,
some of his friends are blue pilled, delusional. But he's a cool nigga. He let black pillars on his channel every week, even if they disagree with him. So I gotta give True Prodigy some respect.
Yeah, I just sub to his channel.
You know what I mean?
If we do it here, I'll just advertise your channel also, so people can head over, or you can we can collab. You can do a collab thing so we can share. Okay. So if y'all can set that up, just let me know, and we can do that. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. We headed over to Underrated Grinders channel right here, posted in the chat. So make sure you guys
Prodigy, I'm gonna go live late in like 30 minutes on my channel. I'll explain it later, just for Prodigy's sake. I'll explain it in like 20 or 30 minutes. I got you. I got you, Prodigy.
Hit me up, and then that way we can hurry up and get you to 1,000 so you can monetize your new channel and then protect it, bro.
Definitely.
All right, I got you, bro. All right, shout outs to Quaffy.
And Darkness, I'm going to post your channel on my community tab so my viewers, in the meantime, they can watch Darkness's channel. I'm gonna post him on my community tab.
Yeah, we'll do some debates. All right, guys, we got to run. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to Educated Pookie. Make sure you guys head over to his channel and subscribe. If you could post it in the chat. I got you too on the wrench, all right? All right, I'm headed over to Grinders. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, support the show. I don't know if I can play it, though. It's going to, I want to share it, but it's gonna have the audio, and I'm gonna.
You talking about Darkness's stream?
Yeah, I might have it on mute, so I'm gonna put up a banner here so you guys can head over. Let me see.
Yo, wait. I think Kuda, if you share it, but if you put up the banner on top of it, I think you might be good.
Hold on, it's all right.
Because the audio, if his audio isn't playing any music, you might be good.
It's gonna be playing. It's gonna be playing for me, so I won't be able to. It's gonna be like loud in my headphones, and if I put it,
I got you.
If I turn the volume down, it's gonna be on silent. But if you guys can see it on silent,
Shaka said use a different output channel in the chat.
Yeah,
he said use a different output channel.
I just can't be configuring all of that shit today. It's all right.
Oh, but thanks for Kuda. Thanks so much for having me on. By the way, and D Chicago in the chat, I fuck with you because you didn't get emotional. You heard me out, and I'm gonna go back in the replay. I'm gonna rewatch the stream that I missed. And D Chicago, any points that you typed in the chat, I'm gonna go back and watch. But I fuck with D Chicago because he heard me out and he didn't get emotional, so I do respect him for that. So shout out to y'all niggas. Shout out to D Chicago.
He gonna get up under your skin one day. D Chicago got an uncanny ability to get up under y'all skin. So.
Oh man, no, I
Alright,
I don't know. We'll see. I beef with so many corny incel niggas every day. We'll see if D Chicago can beat that barometer. We'll see, because those niggas are annoying as shit. I'm sorry. But,
all right, man. All right, I'll see you
but
on the
thanks
next
for having me
one,
on. No, I fuck with the stream though.
No problem. Come through, all right? And I got you on the wrench and everything, all right?
Oh yeah, I got you. But yeah, I definitely I'll watch you and Darkness's stream in the background. Definitely.
Okay, be safe,
All
okay?
right.
All right.
Oh yeah, y'all take it easy. I'll definitely join again soon. I'll be back.
No problem. Take care. Shout out.
My bad, Shaka. I'll stop talking so fucking loud. I fuck with niggas like Shaka because some of my subscribers are super honest with me and they're like, "Yo, Stefan, you talk too loud. Shut the fuck up." Or fix
Gucci,
your
man.
mic. I fuck with niggas like Shaka that keep it honest with me. I fuck with that. But shout out to my niggas. Shout out to UFO Kamikaze and shout out to Iota and whoever else I forgot. But y'all be easy.
Yes, sir. Take care. I got the volume up, so my bad, y'all. If he came in a little bit loud, I make sure I keep the volume up. But listen, I'm headed over to Underrated Darkness's channel. I'm gonna share the stream here, and it's gonna be on mute, so until I figure it out. So the sound might get restored there. But head over to Underrated Darkness's channel, and make sure y'all subscribe. I'll see you guys in a minute. We'll be right back. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Thank you guys for rocking with me, and thank you for letting the player rock. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
There's somebody promised me that is big in the space. Y'all find out who it is. I'm trying to get that locked down. Hopefully sometime this week. And also I'm doing interviews too. So yeah, I did 2 interviews already.